There we go. Hello, stream. We are back after being gone for a little bit. I think my webcam's like been moved by gravity. That's okay, good. Anyways, today we are going to be playing some of the finals. Let me just, open the finals. But anyways, we haven't been streaming for a little bit. Well, I mean, I actually don't know if I streamed last time I was at my dad's house. I think I did maybe once. I don't know. Let me go check when my last stream was. Check. 8 days ago, so for a week? That is wild. Anyways, we're back. I will stream today and probably hopefully tomorrow. I do have school tomorrow though. As I'm streaming so early today because it's off from school. Hopefully has a good Easter. Anyways, yeah. Let me just get the finals. Oh, last time I played Deadlock? Okay. We're back. I have been playing the finals though, because I played a lot yesterday. But anyways, because remember I got placed silver 4 or 3 or something. I think like 10k, and then I dropped down a bunch. But then I've been playing a bunch of medium, and I've kind of got back up. Oh, this is some gold. Ooh, I'm not even like far away from getting like first. I mean, I'm pretty far from first. I'm not far from like second. Yeah, I can see Asher's still back to bronze. I'm 76,000. That's wild. Okay, anyways. Let's hop straight into ranked, why don't we? This FCAR skin's really good. Well, let me go over my loadouts, because yeah, I haven't even showed you guys. So these are the metal loadouts. This one isn't. This is just my sword loadout. It's just like fun, sword. We got this one, which is Dash, M11, Bow, VNS, LH1. You have the normal stuff. This is the gadgets for both of these loadouts. This one's Cloak, VNS. Basically the same, like, ish guns. LH1, VNS, M11 are very common. All really good options. Medium. This is the one that I've been running a lot. Healing Beam, really good last. Last match I played, like last night, I got like 14. Wait, what is it? Yeah, I think 14,000 healing, like support score over the whole entire match. It was crazy. And then we have this one, which is Revolver, DMAT, data reshaper, jump pad. You can use model, chimera. We got heavy winch with RPG C4 dome shield. You can use akimbo as shack. And then we got mesh with shack, SA-12 loose gun chaos, normal gadgets, grenade in the reserve. Anyways. Also, what I have done is I was queuing with crossplay on. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna get the like the ultimate battle pass. It's so expensive, but it also just has such good skins. Like this is really nice repeater. I wish I could see the animations of it, because I'm pretty sure it should have custom animations or at least like effects when you shoot it. There's some cool skins like for the crossbow. Yeah, because like I don't think I'd ever wear this. Like the effect is cool, you know. All right, Skyway Stadium. This is a good map. Long range though. So I mean, I could go FCAR. FCAR is decent. Seeding number 1, goal is to win the final. And we only gained 19 if we're third. Okay, my teammates better be good then. Oh yeah, all my teammates they're queued together and they're one's above me. Okay, we got M11 Shack, so we're a pretty mid to close range comp. I'm gonna try and keep my heavy alive and my light. So, I think today I'm gonna stream for like, I'm probably gonna end stream at like 3 maybe to go to the gym. But then I will come back, probably eat dinner, and then hopefully stream late. I do have school tomorrow though, so.
The mighty, because when they get rolling, matches tend to shift fast. The mighty are ready to
He was invis. Did he get invis now?
sending a rocket. Gotta reload. Took a hit.
Yes. Bro, I just was not expecting that. I thought if it was gonna be invis,
The powerhouses got
it
the
would
cash
be
box.
you know, there's gonna be a light.
Respawn alert.
Because what even was there a light running?
Action.
Retaliation
I don't know,
is
some kind of
building up.
SMG.
The powerhouses need to stay alert.
Okay.
The powerhouses have taken the initiative.
Okay.
The steamrollers are initiating a cash out. Let's get airborne.
I'm gonna try and stay with my team so I can actually heal them.
Enemy sonar. A heist by the retros. Nice steal.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
Thermite out. RPG fired.
My aim is terrible. He's right behind us. What? Oh, we team up.
The steamrollers have been rolled right back. Okay, let's go. Defense successful. I'm back. Got me.
I only have 100 combat. Okay, we don't have that much time on the cash out, so I think I'm just gonna sit back here. Bro.
Cash out goes to the powerhouses. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
They're charging through.
Okay, nice. No time to steal. How was he hitting me even though my bullets were going into my heavy?
I'm reloading.
It's an impressive elimination. Steamrollers, but advancing depends on how else.
It's okay, we get the cash out, so. Yeah, that's good.
Retro's got the cash box. Move to Vault 4.
Bro, so that's the thing, is like streaming takes so much FPS.
Vault 4. Take it down. Second half starts now, and it's anyone's game.
These teams are vying for favor of our spots. Giving it their best out there.
The powerhouses are making it happen. Cash out started.
I mean, you would kill one. Is Riot Shield left?
The retros have respawned. Let's see how
Nice. Okay, my light is. Oh, my heavy
a
is.
breakdown for the
most close.
steamrollers. They're down again.
It seems they've hit a roadblock.
No stopping the mighty. Action in progress. Preparing to The steamrollers need to act fast now.
Okay, wait, was that R? Oh, this one's me. Orange again, bro. I'll try and play closer to my heavy. Yo, what is this? Bro, okay, maybe I just can't stream and play.
Explosives are set. A contestant is dishing out some destruction. Good riddance.
Nice.
Another outage for the powerhouses as they get wiped again.
It looks like
Oh, what? I didn't even know that guy was a
sequence.
non-teammate.
Gnarly. That's a cash out for the Look sharp. A vault has just rolled in.
One, huh?
The powerhouses are back in action.
They'll be looking for payback and
Shoot.
The retros are eyeing the contents of a vault.
Vault 6!
Bro, how do they still want wipes? They just keep pointing.
The retros picked up a cash box.
It's whatever. We're in first place, a minute left. We can just tap this vault.
Engage at Vault 6!
We're in for an overtime showdown, folks.
Go to. Is your teammate? No, we're just shooting at nothing.
They need to build momentum fast. The mighty are ready to peel into a vault.
Okay, as long as we just hold this.
Watch out!
Great move there by the powerhouses, stealing that cash out.
They just upped the ante. A contestant is collecting eliminations one after another.
Just put it in that corner. Because we do not know when to plug it.
Steal it!
Although pink is a little close. But as long as we don't wipe. They can't, yeah, it's unlikely that they're gonna get $4,000 worth of kills. Like, unless they're getting fed. Yo, he's literally right here. My aim is so bad. Bro, okay. Because my FPS is just like 30.
Steamrollers got
Just
hold of the cash
don't
box.
wipe.
The finish line is near. Only 30 seconds left.
Time to put their game faces on, Scotty.
Double check right here. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, and pink gets wiped. Nice.
First place is theirs. The powerhouses push on.
I mean, I
to the
didn't do
next
that
stage.
bad. I had to did have a ton of support. Yeah.
Have the mighty who won the right to advance by coming in second.
Okay, good. We just need to place at least third so that we won't lose. Look, can I just like, are my video settings up on this? No, they're all to the lowest. Bro, it's just streaming like, it just takes so much. Encoding overloaded. Faster encoding preset. Stream general. Fastest. I wonder if we do 3000 bit rate. No, I'll just do this one change for now. Also, the Chimera's, I think, S tier. Which third isn't hard to do, especially since we're seeding number one.
The mighty.
I might just like hide my previews. Oh, can I not hide that one? Okay.
This marks the midpoint of the
Still, bro, like
round two gets
40
underway.
FPS.
Final round is now in everyone's sights.
Zeroing in on the mighty. They cleared the first hurdle well, but the real test of their strength starts now. The tough shells are opening vault one.
Teams have made their first elimination of the match.
This might get crazy.
Okay.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
The powerhouses swooped up a cash box.
I'm back. Enemy! Over there! Goo grenade back.
What's up?
Jolting you back to action. I'm back.
The mighty swooped up a cash box.
Good. I don't want to like get too separated from my team, so I'm gonna keep moving.
Go for cash out B.
It's gonna take a little bit for them to reset.
The mighty are making their play. Momentum rising. Preparing explosive.
Yo.
Goo grenade out.
Oh, there's two.
One of our contestants is having
Nice. Nice. I'm gonna coin. Watch this. Is it gonna get me killed or gonna be super epic? Ooh, that was almost really bad. I do like the sight line. Bang, bang, bang.
And it's a brutal one.
Yeah, the Boundless got the worst of that moment.
Boom! 3 and 1. Okay. So now we basically have this because
The Boundless have respawned.
purple and pink
Retaliation is
just spawned,
mighty will need eyes in the back
but
of
there's
their
like
heads.
0 time for them to get over here and steal.
They're holding tight, showing no signs of weakness.
Where? Yeah, 0 time.
Three is getting siphoned by the tough shells. A strong showing by the
They become mighty dangerous.
The Boundless grabbed a cash box.
Okay, let's go.
The first half set the stage. Now let's see the second unfold.
The
They didn't even revive that teammate. I feel like they could have easily got that revive off.
Cash out in progress thanks to the Boundless.
Okay.
The Boundless pull ahead.
See, look at this, like 30, 29 FPS.
There.
I feel like so many people don't realize that you can shoot sonar grenades.
The tough shells just
Right, both people who use them and people who, you know, get them thrown at them.
the mighty swooped up a cat.
Oh no, I didn't know there was gonna be another one. It's looking rezzing.
The tough shells are coming back out of their shells. Team respawn.
No way. He definitely should have crouched there. I don't know why he would not. Yeah. This guy's on controller, so he's just like super slow to turn around. No way of a third. But just a little bit. But like 2 kills.
The powerhouse has got hold of the cash box.
I hope Orange gets this. Yeah. Okay, now Orange gets that. We're in 2nd place. We could just wait for next box.
Let's go to cash out D.
Because it's probably gonna spawn pretty close. Is it a bow?
The tough shells show their resilience with a hard-fought cash out.
Up there. All 5, go. Absolutely.
You're just doing a watch to the right to our left. Just gonna use his
Let
houses.
the chaos unfold.
No return. Overtime decides it all.
The powerhouses flex their muscles. Cash out underway.
If we can start this cash out.
A vault is getting siphoned by the tough shells.
Yo. Oh, okay, hold on. My M11 teammates look so good.
Reloading. I'm reviving. Taking damage.
Nice.
Swooped up a cash box.
Back in play.
Okay, this is a bow. Where even is the box? It's up there. Are they gonna plug this?
The tough shells have started a cash out.
Okay.
Atlas can't seem to catch their stride. They're down again.
Oh. Nice. Now we can just sit up here.
They're in danger
Okay.
of being knocked out of the tournament.
That's also okay. I mean, okay, grapple's coming back.
Watch that soldier. Medic bomb incoming. Danger over here. Enemy got me.
We need to watch it. He's back up here. How did he get that?
Drop one.
Okay, the light's dead.
A cash out steal stopped dead in its tracks by a contestant.
Oh, but nobody would wipe them. I didn't know our light got 2.
Tough break for our tough shells as they suffer another team wipe.
They were a little
Okay,
too
that's basically
selfish with
just
their strategies.
GG's. Oh, purple's here.
Time to disappear.
Nice. 0 time. Thus, I got the kill.
It's no surprise with a name like
7 and
that.
4.
The mighty clinch
Let's
first place
go.
and storm into the final round.
And the second finalist,
I got best combat and best
Can
support.
they launch a barrage that
W.
will seal a tight victory?
See, this is what I mean. Is like playing medium. I think that's what you need to do in low elo. Right, because you might think, oh, I should play light or heavy, because then I can right, with light you have the most damage and you can get a bunch of kills. But the thing is that right, light's just like squishy, and once you die, there's not much you can do. I mean, you do have like H plus infuser, glitch grenade to help impact in fights. In heavy, you have dome and mash to help your teammates, and winch, and like defense utility. But I think medium's the best because, right, two bad players are gonna have a 50-50 chance, right? The same skill level, like my teammate and the enemy. But if I'm heal beaming my teammate, then he's gonna have a lot more of a chance to win. Plus, defib is so good. I think I underestimated it. Oh, this is the final round. Like, ever since I started playing medium, I've been making it consistently to final rounds. I think I'm gonna like main it for the season. I mean, I don't even think it's like F-car being overpowered because I've used P90 a bunch. I think I maybe just need to like start playing with my team more. Because I feel like that's what really changed. Like when I played heavy and light, I feel like I played with my team a little bit, but I like see his little head poking out. Why is he targeting me? I think especially in this elo, it's like, you know, medium is the victim class, but this low down, it doesn't even, you know, people don't know to focus the medium. Oh, I thought I could get through. Just oh.
Reloading. Come here.
Nice. See, as long as you have like teammates with at least one brain cell, like these guys, like you can just heal them, and then they'll make a really big impact. Okay, do you want to destroy my jump pad? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I feel like this is a good place to play. I think medium does have really good weapons. Oh. It was nasty. Okay. No, low. I was running away. I can just climb.
C4 planted. I'm reloading.
I like the new comms they added. I think that's a good thing about the finals. Oh, one of them fell off. Is that even if they don't add like new like weapons or specializations, they still do a lot of the time add, you know, quality of life changes. Oh, it's me, die.
I'm reloading. C4 deployed.
Or is there a light that died, not our heavy? I was wondering how our heavy would have died that fast. Like, you would think that I was on controller. Then why my aim be assisting? Ruby? Okay, bye. Okay, well, in a second. And that's the thing with like a medium is that, you know, you might not be able to see the impact, like, you know, in like, oh, I just got 3 kills and I won us the fight. I got a bunch of picks. Oh, I glitched their dome shield. But like, you can see the impact at the end of the match. Not even really at the end of the match, but like. Oh. Hold on, Ruby. I'm in the match.
Up there. Open vault 2. Jump pad here. Squad kill. Someone's getting promoted. Yeah.
What? I'm in the final round.
The Mighty are busy getting vault 2.
To one other team. Sure.
Hold your ground. I'll use a coin. Got the cash box. Let's go. Here.
Oh, this is fine.
B. Move to cash out C.
I thought you were playing like
Zip line. Over here. Keep your eyes peeled. Reloading.
Okay, they're running the ball.
Oh, wait, is that your team?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tough shells just
I thought it was a.
started a cash out.
Hey, let's go.
Who else is? Is Deadlock?
No.
Is it Pistol?
Yeah.
Are you blue?
Yeah. There's an invis somewhere. Oh, my teammate's so good.
Cash out snatch just like that.
Shifting the momentum. For now, anyway.
How many?
Just another team. Actually, I think we're gonna win this.
If you don't win,
Respawn alert. The tough shells
but
are
if
back in
you
action.
win, is there people tuning in, or is it just like?
I don't know. Yep, no time to steal.
Winning feels
Oh,
good.
no way this turret comes into body block.
They took that final round and are our new rising stars.
And yeah, wait, were you that guy?
Yeah, and this guy.
You're like, bruh. I was like, ain't gone all the way. Oh, what can we just do right and one whole up and say,
You like that guy's skin? Plus 899.
Okay, come on.
Okay. See, look at that. 10,000 support score. 1 second, stream. Right back.
might see me on some of my dad's streams. What's dad's name?
Chaos Curve.
Make sure to follow Magnus and also follow Casper. Inverter Girl.
Ooh. Okay, bye. We also did this chocolate egg. This chocolate bunny. Do you want to eat today? But you can see my season best 17,000 healing. This time I got 10,000 healing. Which is low-key crazy because if you think my damage the whole tournament was 10,000 or maybe more than that, I don't know. But like if you think about that, I basically out-healed one person's whole entire damage. Right, so that's lucky crazy to think about. Oh, I'm almost a silver 3. Okay, we're gonna play at least one more game. See, crossplay isn't bad. I also think the thing about crossplay is that I queue into duo queues a lot more. But I think that's better because at least I think they probably have comms, right? They're talking in their party channel or like Discord or whatever. Because a lot of duos are like PC, console, console, PC. You know, they don't both play on the same thing. Oh, but does he have a plus on him? There's like a screw. Yeah, in fact, I don't want to like eat my chocolate while I'm playing. But anyways, hopefully I can stream more, because streaming is low-key just fun. Ooh, okay, we got Las Vegas. This is a pretty close map, so I probably could play. I think we have another FCAR user. Another FCAR healing beam. And then we have an unranked. Okay, we have an unranked. But he's like, you know, that means he has silver MMR. I feel like I'll just use the FCAR here, yeah. But I kind of feel like P90. I'll just use the FCAR. Okay, let's hope my sniper will be good.
Get ready to roll the dice, viewers. Our contestants are about to light up the Las Vegas Strip with high-octane action. And now, the ultra rares, the steamrollers, the powerhouses, and finally, the jet setters.
Maybe after we'll do some reaction content.
Buckle up.
While I eat my giant bunny. Okay, he's running dash, so we probably won't get that far, which is good. And then of course I can just heal my heal beam tonight. Okay. 2 FCARs is really good versus their shields. Because I'm going to prioritize healing my medium. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Right, because if I heal my medium, it'll keep him alive and allow him to heal my light. Whereas if I heal my light, then my medium will be lower health. Right, because you basically need to think like who can get healed and who can heal other people.
Go for a steal on A. Let's get airborne.
Enemy got me.
Ooh, that's kind of nasty. Yeah, then we can just...
Sudden stop for the Steamrollers as they suffer a new team wipe.
See, this is just so nice having 2 heal beams.
Team respawn.
He's like right on top of that C4.
Talk about a close call. A contestant steps up to keep their cash safe.
Back in action.
Big gas grenade. I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit this side. Ooh, he's got blasted, bro.
Steps up to keep their cash safe.
Yeah, I'm just dead. Ah.
His first cash out. The ultra rares completed a cash out. A new vault. That's a new chance for a new dance and for a new romance.
Because see, I have more damage than my light. And I have 3,500 healing. So it's like,
A treat for our fans as
you know, why not just play medium where I can get more damage and more healing? There's something above us, right? Help, 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 help. One shot, one shot.
Got one of them.
the powerhouse has got the cash box.
Nice.
Is what the fans came to see. Top tier competition at
Let's move
its
to
best.
cash out station C.
Because like I'm low-key might be a medium man. I mean, they also did just get more the new special edition, but I think I'm gonna become like a heal beam.
Has got to be coming
Medium,
out their
yeah.
ears now.
The jet setters are flying high.
Right, just because I feel like it's just the best. Like DMAT's nice for like kills and stuff, but I feel like just supporting your team is just the best way to play medium.
The jet setters take the top spot.
Okay, this is good, and ooh, purple's right there. They have a minigun. Who are they shooting at? Ooh.
We're running out of time. steamrollers get flattened once more. Bad luck.
Okay, we keep that cash out. We team wipe them. Boom, like, see, that was pretty well played. That's one thing with medium is you do have to kind of play your life sometimes.
Watch out! Zip line!
That's one thing I love about medium is like undoing all the damage that. Yo, what? Okay. Right, because like they just poked my light down to half. So they're gonna calm. Oh, light half. Oh, light low. No. Right, but you can just undo that. Nice.
The jet set is exposed, but they've tightened up and found their
Right, because a fight that would be, you know, you losing because you're down damage at like a poke, you know, like a poke fight. Heal beam's not as good at like high DPS, like up close fights. It's still decent because it can still deal damage, but it's good as like a sustain.
The powerhouses are rejoining the match.
Yeah.
see some trouble if they meet the jet setters again.
The steamrollers come to a halt again. Another team wipe.
Jump zone here!
There's a team like right next to us. Please help.
Making it look easy. Cash out for the ultra rares.
Down there!
A new vault. Our contestants don't leave that unattended for too long.
Whoa. Yo.
The ultra rares are breaking in. This is it. 30 seconds left.
Time for our contestants to dig deep.
The powerhouses opened up a cash box.
Back in action. I'm reviving.
Wait, one just here. W.
The steamrollers are stuck in last place.
Okay.
They'll need to power
Our
through
medium
quickly.
coined. This is the last cash out. We do wanna
Back in play.
let orange get this.
Initiating escape.
Oh, forgot that shirt. That mine was there.
Time is running out. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
It's crunch time and the pressure is on.
Unless we want this.
The steamrollers reinforce
No.
their momentum. Cash box number 2. Check. Through to the next stage, the powerhouses keep their momentum alive in first.
And securing the second qualifying spot this round, it's the ultra rares. Brilliance rewarded.
Negative 500. Ooh. Like there, I just had. I simply mogged my other medium. I had double his damage, double his healing. She's still S tier support, even when we lose. Okay, I'm gonna take the first bite. Okay. Fangwise City. So definitely gonna go here with the F car, or I could also go with the Chimera. I think I'll go with the Chimera. I'll test.
Today's tournament kicks off amid the glowing skylines and ceaseless energy of the vibrant streets of Fangwai City. So it begins. The Boundless, the Shock and Awe, the Jet Setters, and finally, the Ultra Rares. Let's go, everybody.
Okay.
The tournament's first round begins here, and discipline will be tested.
Some
Ooh,
teams
I
just
forgot I have
focus
this
they
inspect.
belong
That's
on the
actually
main stage, and the
clean.
Ultra Rares are fitting that description perfectly. The stage is set. Let the tournament begin.
Bro.
The Jet Setters lift the lid on Vault 1. Classy, fast, and right on time.
It's go time, and the Jet Setters break the silence with the first elimination of the round.
Can I let? Might not be that bad.
The Jet Setters swooped up a cash box.
Bringing you back. Big bang.
Cash out underway, thanks to the Jet Setters.
Good grenade, Sam.
Wait, there should be only one over here. Oh, glitch. How come I have 0?
Flashbang out. Scanning that area.
And we got our first team wipe of the match.
Not the cleanest moment from the Ultra Rares.
Steel on me. Going in.
The Ultra Rares have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
The Jet Setters caused that team wipe. Prepare for a counter-strike.
Oh, that's fine. I just don't know, like how, like what to do here.
Setters are flying high as they take the lead.
Oh. Oh. Okay, we don't get this cash out. That's a bad spot to res. You see, like here, there's just too many angles. You have that door, this open garage door, this door, over here,
The Shock and Awe land the first cash out.
right, and then when they hear you like drop or they see you go over here, they're gonna
The
drop
Jet Setters are clear
here
for victory. Cash
or
out
like
complete.
somewhere over here, and they're probably gonna see you rezzing. Just if you at least went behind this stairs, you know.
The Ultra Rares are breaking into Vault. The Boundless picked up a cash box.
Move to cash out there.
So like there's a pretty mid-range map up those stairs.
The Boundless are racing in. They started a cash out.
Just when you thought they were down, the Boundless have bounced back.
Oh. Yeah, I do want to get onto this route with my team. That's the most annoying thing, is when you're playing heal beam and you're the only one who took damage.
Transcending realities, much like our sponsor Isolt.
Oh. I can out heal a fire.
Special delivery.
No purples here? Wait, because we're fighting pink, right?
Flatline's on my watch, sir.
Oh, I got him off. Nice.
Disappear.
Look, we got this. We do have pyronade
Brewing for the battle.
and
Turn
flashbang.
things around fast.
Oh wait, okay, we wiped purple.
Jet setters just missed their connection.
That was just
They'll need to
pink.
regroup and check the itinerary.
There's only like one pink, and then we wipe them. Nice job. I don't think I even needed to coin. I mean, in the moment, it was probably a good decision, because, you know.
Jump pad ready.
Cash out complete by the battle.
That's okay, such a good inspec. You take the arrow, and then you, like, canoodle it. Okay.
New vault alert. Who's going to dive in for the cash this time?
Okay. Ooh, so that's looking pretty good, I mean, except for my KD.
Rare secure cash out.
But I do have
Showing off
pretty
some
good support
outstanding
score.
teamwork and discipline out there.
Looks like the jet setters have landed at a vault.
Cash out A. Let's go.
I'm gonna set up a contraption.
The shock and awe grabbed a cash box.
Perfect.
Opportunity awaits for our contestants as we're heading into overtime.
For the shock and awe, concentration and determination will be key as they start their cash out.
The Ultra Rares had a tough first half, but they found their strength and taken control.
No stopping the Ultra Rares. Cash out in motion.
I do want to get it, put down at least one.
This could be grounded soon. They're in danger of missing the next round.
No, what? Like, why does it go this way? Like, what? What did it hit for it to go the full other way?
Bound to smack the wall again with another wipeout. Bad luck.
Okay, like that. That's the thing, though, is that, like,
Class finesse.
that was started first in overtime, so all the attention gets drawn to B,
Will there be consequences, Scotty?
versus ours was plugged, like, 20 seconds later. So everyone was already like, oh, let's go to B. Right, so I think... Okay.
Shock and awe steal that cash out back loud and lethal.
Throwing a flat.
The jet setters reclaim the cash out.
They're here.
Rigid structures. Wonder how much will stand when they're done.
Okay, no time to steal.
One down.
Boom. I got 1 in 6.
Finishing first and advancing onward.
Don't forget the jet setters, who've also made their mark by qualifying.
Oh. This is skill range wide. So we do. Ooh, we already earned at least 500. That is actually amazing. And if we win this, we get 1,700. Boom, 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 boom. I like to think I'll stick with the crossbow. Because I feel like the F car, like inside of a building, isn't that good?
Awesome. The powerhouses, the jet setters, the high notes, and finally, the ultra rares. Time to pump up the pace. Round 2 is here.
We head into round 2 with the pressure at an all-time high. The room for feeling things out is gone.
I'm especially curious about the ultra rares in this round. They've made it through the gates and now
No, oh, I look, you hear that momentum.
recognized.
What a play! The initial elimination is in, and it's clear that no one here is holding back.
Our match is in full swing.
Full swing and then some.
Grenade out.
The powerhouses swooped up a cash box.
Oh, bro, I saw him pull out that RPG. And I was like, bro, it's over.
Start the first cash out, checked by the high notes.
Okay. Orange, they're light, medium, heavy. Okay.
Go in for a
The
steal on
ultra
me
rares
now.
have recovered and respawned.
Itching to strike back, I'll bet.
Oh, that's a
The
big
high
demon.
notes could be in the crosshairs.
Big energy from the powerhouses.
I don't know. I don't think I'm like that good at DMAT. But I feel like heal beam's better.
That's a sonar. Watch out. Move away. Jump pad ready.
No. No. Bro, that's actually crazy. Did he actually hit me through that little crack?
In this round, wiped again.
Too bad, because winning is the true collective item here.
The jet setters made an awesome steal there.
Wow, that was a bold play.
Bro, was my I was trying to get my light statue, but he was just so far in.
Still on A.
The
Going in.
ultra rares are
Some
back in
beat.
action.
Okay, now my teammates are going to. I remember when DMAT was just like the absolute meta. Yo, like, what?
Great defense on that cash out. The thief will have to regroup. High notes. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
I'm back.
Let's go. Look, see, I didn't help my team really. I did a lot of damage to that one guy. I think my kill still went a little bit, but like I didn't really.
Outpacing the
Other
others,
than
it's the
that,
Jet Setters.
I didn't shoot the enemies a single time,
Consisting of all three, it's the powerhouses.
but I did like get 2 reses off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a team below us. Oh yeah, right there. Oh,
The powerhouses grab the cash box.
I think my teammate's just gonna get 1 shot. Good. Wait, do we have a? Oh, we did. Oh, it was their gateway.
Cash out launched.
Oh, okay, there's 2 on me.
I'm back. Took a hit. Move out of his
Jet
range.
Setters have kicked off the cash out.
Took a hit.
Half time. I don't want this round to end. We've seen some amazing plays.
These competitors are putting everything on the line.
The high notes denied a cash out. Great steal.
Remember, that's illegal in many jurisdictions, but not here.
Steal cash out D.
The ultra rares are back.
I do
Team
love this
respawn.
multi-device skin though. The last 2 ones in the battle pass have been fire.
You want control. The powerhouses just proved who has it.
A contestant is on a roll, people. They're moving from one elimination to the next.
Honey, I'm home.
Where is this guy? I feel like he's like right on top of me. Yo, what? Where was that guy? Did he like jump head up? He was like below.
They saw it through. The powerhouses cash out successfully.
And it was all made possible by a well-timed steal.
The high notes hit a low again with a new team wipe.
They were out of tune with success, Scotty.
Time to disappear.
Nice one.
Nice.
Centers landed a cash out.
Oh, I didn't get my stash.
Taking damage.
The arena just got a little more interesting. There's a new vault.
Bro, please don't demon me. Oh. Oh, I thought our teammate got the kill. It's not. Bro.
The high notes are squeezing into a vault.
I don't know, bro. The crossbow is just like really weird. I just feel like I can't get any kills with it.
What
Maybe
was
I'm
a
just like
slow
playing it
first half
wrong,
for the
but
powerhouses has turned into real momentum. Just when you thought it was over, overtime.
okay, we do want to get this cash out.
Cash out locked
Go
in.
for a
The
steal.
powerhouses are on their way. The jet setters initiate a cash out.
Deploying jump pad. All in one go and still not even breathing hard.
Bro.
Jump pad ready. Enemy
Thanks,
gun.
I'm just not going here. Please don't die.
Taking damage. Let's get airborne.
With a new team wipe.
Yo, what? That's such a crazy shockwave. How did my light do this so bad? Fourth place.
Folks, the
I'm pretty sure we do
Jets are
gain
the
like,
team to beat as we
what was it, like
soar into
300 or
the
something?
final round.
And the powerhouses have also strong
Well,
on their
or-
way to our upcoming two-team clash. Can they have
Ooh,
it
500.
victory?
Ooh, we're almost silver, whatever. Bro, I ran out of milk. Yeah, but see, still S tier support. Like, even if I do bad in kills and KD, and I still get a few revives. Oh, it's 12,500 for the next rank. See, I do want to get to plat at least. And then maybe diamond. Wait, how do I? Yeah, then 20,000 is gold. So we're like almost halfway there. Okay, I think I will now do some reaction content. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna like log on to YouTube and see what we have. My stream. Let's watch this reset video. Go. Let's go. Properties. Inside. Actually, let's go.
Looking at this loadout, what is cooking here? No elims. I was gonna say 12th zone. You can't really tell, but this is the final moving zone. This is a solo victory cash cup on Brazil, and Deadlock is playing from EU. A win, 0 eliminations. Look at this. First place, 0 elims. 2 other games we don't talk about. And last week, he used, I don't know if it's exactly this strategy, but he won 2 games in EU. So he actually won the whole victory cup and then won on, I don't know which region this is, but won on another region as well. So he's now just managed to make his way up to 1k earnings total global. Congratulations. Using, I've not actually watched this strategy yet, so I'm interested to see what it is. Whatever this 0 gun strategy is, so let's jump into it. So off the rip, apologies, I always talk about draw. I hate talking about draw spots because people always, you know, land there after that. But he is landing to the east of Sanctuary. Now, he was landing here the last time I made a video on him. I've ended up landing here and looting like this whole bit for a long time. It's a pretty good draw spot. Don't land there, just because I am. Oh, well, I don't even know if there's any more victory cash cups left, to be honest with you. But there's a ton of loot. The good thing about this draw spot, honestly, the fact there's just a lot of options because there's so many split drops. There's this, which is usually taken and got no loot. Like all of this is usually fine. If you want to rotate up this way you can, and there's always a lot of loot left in Sanctuary as well. There's sometimes people sneaking around there, but you can usually like rotate in if you need to. Down here is usually kind of taken, but there's this kind of just area generally you can almost always get some sort of loadout from. All right, interesting note, he found a chug jug and he dropped pizza for it. Now, does that make sense? Yeah, that does make sense. A chug jug is better than a pizza, I guess. And most importantly, also, you're probably noticing at this point in the game that he is carrying a Nemesis AR. That is because, of course, you do kind of still need Surge. So one of the things I saw in one of the previous times I watched him is that he often went below Surge. I don't know if he actually hit any bullets there. I did not hear any because obviously we had server lag, so I couldn't exactly see. But yeah, he'll be carrying an assault rifle early into the game to get a little bit of Surge and then drop it later on. I'm not entirely sure at what points, but we will find out. Unsurprisingly, similar to what I said, he does go into Sanctuary. Now, this kind of general strategy and this general idea, you can do basically any other POI. Like, you know, I was just describing it as Sanctuary. Look how many people are actually around here, by the way. You've got to be careful when you're rotating through this. There's a ton. But like if you're near Battlewood, for example, like if you landed at any of the drops, like around here, you can still rotate into POI, get some extra loot. You could basically do it anywhere that has like enough space. Same with like Wonky Land as well. There's always just something left over. Now, the likelihood that you're going to get nades is pretty low. But yeah, Sanctuary is really good for this. And he's now dropped. So this is what I want to know. He's dropped his assault rifle now. So he must have gotten some damage there. Maybe like 50, 60 or whatever. Because the net surge, it doesn't matter too much. And he's taken the zip line. No one's using this. I can't even remember what this is actually called. Of course, the humble mending machine. This one has med kits. Okay, so he's got up to 3 meds, which you already saw at the start of the video. He ended up using as a heal off right at the end. Oh, we got someone keying him already. Is he just straight dead? I mean, he has no guns, so I'm interested to see what he does. Is he just running? Opens up the gravity, low grav space, whatever you call it. All right, no one's keyed him. That guy didn't chase him all the way down. So there's usually extra shields and stuff down here as well. So I apologize, by the way, to Kostenanok if, you know, I was going to say if this strat gets entirely conned afterwards, it's your fault for doing really good. Also, I think this is the last Victory Cash Cup, so, well. All right, so he's decided to leave.
Yeah, bro, that was actually the most rage bait thing because I didn't have enough tournaments played in the past, like, 180 days or whatever. So I couldn't play the solo victory cups, which is so bad. Because I remember one stream, it might have been the one from 8 days ago, or maybe a little earlier, but I think it was probably earlier. But I like made a whole strategy, and I did like I hopped into a bunch of ranked games to like scout good drop spots. And I was like doing the whole thing, and then I got on the day of the Victory Cup, the first one, I think. Yeah. And then I like was ready to play it, and then I didn't have enough tournaments, which was so bad.
Not the most.
Okay, there we go.
Standard loadout, you would say. I've certainly seen I've seen better, let's put it that way. But yeah, he's gonna end up rotating. That zone is pulling down to the southeast, so I'm wondering if he's gonna just get somewhat of a central position. The strats that he was using previously involved this big rock over here, and that was when the wingsuit was in, so he used like a storm play with that. So I'm interested to see what the kind of mid game of this looks like. I don't know if it's just go center second, sit on a hill and chill. I do like that though. He saw extra nades, so he split his nades and then has left the other ones behind there. So it'll also be a good spot to go and grab like an assault rifle, and maybe if he needs a little more surge. I don't know how surge is in finals. I haven't really watched yet, and it seems like he's still positive, so as long as he doesn't take damage later, he should be totally fine. All right, as predicted, he did find a pistol, so he managed to find a pistol. Imagine he is looking for some damage, as I said. Go on, use the zip line. Use the zip line. I know you want to. Fake shooting. Okay. Oh, I mean, is this going to work at all? It doesn't sound like it. I like the idea. I like the idea, though. All right, pretty good fourth zone pool. Still doesn't show him there. He is pretty central on this. So even if he gets like a max fifth pool, still got a pretty good rotate to go from here. All right, so fifth zone pool's northwest. Not too bad for him. There he is right there. Could be worse. Probably just as, I mean, I was going to say, probably, I can't even tell what rotate he's going to make. He's got those extra grenades. So as you can see, he's throwing one, picking up the rest, going back to this tower. What's the rotate looking like from here? That's the question. What is this guy doing? Oh, what is this guy cooking up in the sky? I mean, based on the amount of people shooting him. Oh, I thought he was using. Oh, he rifted. Okay, I was gonna say. Do you think what's the odds that this guy dies if I click and look at the timeline? No. Okay, fair enough. I died doing that once, so maybe it was just a skill issue. Apologies about this glow. If you've not watched anything from this season, yeah, these gloves are a problem. I like this. He knows he's going to drop this pistol because, of course, he's playing no guns. So he's sitting here staying late, trying to get as many tags as possible. Up until this point, by the way, I did skip through. He got like 18 damage with this pistol. That is it. So it's not served him too well right now. All right, you dropped it. 18 damage is enough. Single nade. Ooh, guy flying right past him. Only uses a couple builds. Not too bad, so he doesn't waste a ton getting in here. It's looking a little messy. But he manages to get himself in. No problems. Just stays edge zone. Doesn't end up like overcommitting and throwing like going super deep or anything there. You just play the zone that you're basically given. A lot of times in these scenarios, you know, hypothetically, it would be really good if he got like deep and, you know, maybe into the middle. Like if you watched any of my FNCS videos, you know, like this point in particular in this meta is so good because it gives you access to go this way. You can, you know, shock anyway. Whereas where he's around here, tougher to go over every other one, especially like you increase your chance of dying a lot. It's, you know, it's not worth the material risk. If you're already full congested to go deep, you kind of just have to hope you get a good zone, which he does. I'm still interested in this. I've seen a couple things in endgame, but I don't know if he does specifically. Important thing he's doing here, just as I pause this, something I found out yesterday, which was not great, was that he does not go out the top. So here he's not opening up his top and using the overdrive grenade, not shockwave grenade, because that just sends you flying directly up and it's really easy to die. Obviously, people could just shoot you out the skies. So he's open the front, sprint, and then you can just slide straight in. Like, obviously, it's basically sort of like the safest way he could possibly rotate here without dying and getting beamed out the sky. He's also not super committing to going deep. Like, he probably could have slid further in. You know, he's like around here. You know, I don't know. Does it really make a difference if you go to there from this spot? Sure, he'll probably get congested with a bunch of players already, but like, you could just get lobby focused if he pushes slightly deeper in and waste way more materials. And he's very material efficient. Especially, you've got to remember, like, the chance of him getting a refresh on these materials is so low. Like, he has to be incredibly material efficient.
Zero guns.
Rotate, see what he's got cooked up. 7th zone does pull close. This time he goes outside of the cone, but again, it's just because he can land straight on height. So that's nice. Only a single box as well. Does connect himself a little more. And this cone edit, he does usually a lot. So as I've, of course, clicked on him, he's zoomed out from it here. Where's he off to? Where are you going, buddy? Oh, there's a guy underneath him, so he's going back up. Okay, I was going to say, was his floor getting hit there and he decided to go down? I'm not sure. But usually does a 3-tile cone edit. If not, he's always got 2 layers protect him in some way, right? Like here, there's a guy beneath him, so he's got the cone edited and the wall. Sorry, and the floor. Here, he's got the ramp protecting himself that he can peek through. And he always spends his time scouting. He's just always looking through the cone, planning, trying to figure out what's going on where. And this is interesting that someone used a Fizzberry nade. Flowberry Fizz nade. There we go. Fizzberry. I swear that's what Ozzy says in his videos. And I'm like, Ozzy, please stop calling it Fizzberry, because now I'm called that. Ooh, so he hit that. Now flown up onto height with the Flowberry effect. So I wonder if you require a Flowberry effect to do what he's about to do here. Because I think the Flowberry effect stays until you... I think Flowberry effect stays until you hit the ground. Am I right in that? I don't know.
That's actually... Okay. So, I mean... Yeah, I wonder if he did that because of the Flowberry, or if he was going to do that either way, if the Flowberry just helped him. But... he does that, so he gets... the 0 grab from the Flowberry, right? And then he, wait, what did he do? He overdrives straight up. Overdrives straight up, switches to his gloves and uppercuts. And then he pulls out the zip line, and then he makes zip line. And he just stays on it.
I think Flowberry effect stays until you hit the ground. Am I right in that? I don't know if that's true at all. Okay, so this is the strat: fly up into the sky with the gloves, and of course he used a nade. Zip line. Oh, he fell off. Did that just break? There's no way.
Maybe someone shot it.
All right, this is crazy. What am I seeing right now? I guess just no one looks up ever. So when I was talking about him being material efficient earlier, it literally doesn't matter, I guess. I was sitting thinking here, like, is this gonna work in duos? Because like a height team would look up, surely. He's also so close to the zone. Like, I wonder if he just drops down at any point. I'm not just gonna make you watch all of this. If something else happens, I will tell you. But basically, to summarize, it seems like he's playing max time until the zipline breaks. And then when the zipline breaks, he just uses the gloves once with a right click, because that'll send you further up, and then shoots another time. So it does seem like he's way lower now. There is a guy on height who's just staying right above, right? If you notice right here, he's intentionally staying right above this guy, so that if he looks up, there's a very low chance of him being spotted. All right, so you can double do it. 3. Oh, okay, so he's waited. I see. So there he waited. So every single time he's been jumping off of the zip line, he's only used a single punch to fly up into the sky. However, this time, but that's obviously like saved up a lot of the punches from the first time. So then he could use 3 to elevate himself much higher. So now he's way higher than everyone else yet again. And of course, very importantly, he's looking at the direction of where the zone pulls when he shoots the zip line. Sounds obvious to make sure you actually go the right direction. But yeah, he actually flies away. I guarantee I'm going to see tons of people try this and just mess this up. 1, 2 with the gloves. And then shoots the right direction and goes again. Let's see how this goes. Everyone's fighting for height. Like, how far is he from the next height, for reference? One way you can check this, like, you know, in game you can tag things, right? Like you can marker this to see how far things away is. One way you can do this is just using this off scale. So the closest person to him, which is the guy in height here, is 93 meters. He's very high above the next person. What about like under that? And that guy is like 20-30 meters above everyone else. So he's really like 150 meters above most of the lobby, but like 90 meters above everyone else. What's kind of crazy is when you actually put that into perspective here, like this is the height guy. This is how high up he is.
Yeah, like there's no way
to start with. I do wonder if you require a fizz-nade to go this high to start with, because I imagine you'd just be spotted if not.
Oh,
he's been spotted. He has been spotted. Okay, so someone is hitting for 40.
But I think it's just like, even if he is spotted and he gets hit for like 40, it's like you down there on low ground. It's like that's not going to be a priority because it takes so much time and focus to like shoot the guy on the zipline out of the air who's like, you know, dodging and moving around. You know, meanwhile you have to deal with rotating and people around you trying to grief you, you know, because like even if someone does like focus him, they can't like kill him, and he still has chug jug, so
still there. He's still not done anything. Like, he just shot him for 40 and then just left him, which is very funny. And of course, he's got the chug jug. You can heal while rotating up here on the zip line. I thought this item would be totally useless. Apparently not. I do wonder why he's continually jumping on it. I would imagine continually jumping on and off is easier to control the movement rather than just staying on it. Because when you stay on it, you end up like flying back and forth. Maybe when it breaks, if he's jumping, he doesn't fall as far down. I'm not entirely sure. Entirely speculation. I doubt it's anything to do with visual audio. Maybe it causes less visual audio. I'm not entirely sure. We're about to go into the final
just because it's harder to
hit. He's still to 84 builds because he's used literally none of them throughout this entire end game. And now it's a top 7. All right, he's about to use his last, I was going to say his last punch, but no, maybe not. He's nowhere near as high anymore. So he has slowly fallen as time has gone on. I guess because you're just waiting for the gloves to charge up as much as possible. So he's a top 5. Minute left of the game. We know this game goes down to heal off because I already watched it at the start as an entire spoiler. Now it's a top 3. So I want to see how this ends up.
I mean, I guess he can just zipline.
Like it's, oh, throwing the shockwave nades down. Oh, so he blows that cakey guy into storm. Remember, this is on Brazil, by the way. So this is on high ping. So he throws him into the storm. Now he claims height. With the mats he has, you'd be so annoyed if you look down below, by the way, and you see this up above. Blocking off anyone. 38. So he's blocking off anyone from using the overdrive nades to fly up onto height, hence why he keeps going up. This does seem like a lot of mats, though. Is this going to be enough to keep him going until the final moving zone? That guy dies. I fear... I know he wins the game, but it does low-key look like he committed too many mats too early. He knows more than I do. So I want to see how this ends up playing out. I guess the other guy has no heal off, though. Like, he's taken no storm, and with 3 medkits,
3 medkits to 150
which columns next to you, he probably has a higher, like, he obviously has a higher chance. This guy's only got 60. Let's see if he ends up playing. So this is early heal off from Keki's perspective. He's thinking, can I get back into the what you call it? And oh my god, I can't speak, the vending machines. But the likelihood of these guys having enough like mobility to get to one is so low, whereas he's obviously managed to keep one. So I guess that early heal off isn't really that bad whatsoever. And then he just wins. He dies a storm. That's crazy. What a strategy. All right. Okay. Big props. He's always figuring out something cool. There is no solo victory casuals anymore outside of console 0 build, which I doubt this will work in. You never know at the same time. Like the video, subscribe. Peace.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Most excellent endeavor.
Yo, what's up, up, guys? Switchco Golden here. Welcome to the episode. The final hour of the season end has started, so you guys already know what time it is. We're gonna be watching the best players in the world compete against each other to see who's gonna finish #1 in this season. When you guys are watching, the new season has already started, so I do want to remind you guys that if you would like to support me, you know, with the new... Wait, do I know my list is currently rank number... You guys can see here, the number 2 rank number, but see how difficult it is gonna be for me to find people with
Royal Giant versus
playing at the same
Bridge
time. Like, it's gonna be very annoying. Hopefully Supercell can soon fix that, because yeah, in my opinion, it's a little bit difficult right now being able to like see who is where in the ranked season and then who is playing as well. Because imagine I'm like all the way at the top of my list and then Samuel Basoto rank number 2 is gonna be hopping in the match. I have to scroll all the way down. Like, it's just not that easy to see. Okay, so we're watching Mugi, 2-time world champion, to start today's video. As always, I'm sure that there's gonna be a lot of pro players, especially now with the CRL coming up. I feel like this is gonna be even a more competitive season because of course many people, many pro players are playing a lot, practicing a lot, preparing for CRL, preparing to qualify for the world final. So that's gonna be very epic. And by the way, I also want to tell you guys that I'm planning to stream the qualification. Yeah, how do you say, like, phases?
Oh,
like,
wait, did that kill the magic archer? Even though he used the ability?
Like a 9-round bracket, so to say. And I'm planning to stream it live on this YouTube channel. So make sure you guys are subscribed and make sure you guys are hyped for that. Because I'm personally very excited. I wonder how I'm gonna do in competitive. I haven't really practiced in I don't know how long, but I'm gonna try and do my best, guys. Trust me that I'm gonna try and do my best. Okay, so let's see this matchup here. Pekka Bridge Spam. Classic version against Mugi's Royal Giant. Also a pretty classic version with Hunter. With the Barbell. Magic Archer is gonna get a nice lineup.
The first one got
gonna be a lot of damage. Pekka's still alive. Hunter up high. Barbell last second, but the Barbarian from the Bedroom is connecting. Triple shot from the Magic Archer is gonna connect a little bit on Mugi's left side tower. He's still in the damage lead, but it's not looking great for him. I feel like that interaction was much better for the Pekka player right here. Fireball defense, very nice fireball value. Killing the Magic Archer, hitting the Bedroom. Killing the Ghost as well. Fisherman is gonna be needed to distract the Barbarians. And so far, damage-wise, Mugi is still in the lead. But I feel like anything can happen from this specific situation we are watching right now. So Pekka in the back.
Oh, I thought that was...
I feel like Pekka in the back is an interesting play, but at the same time, it's an annoying play. Because if you go opposite lane with the Royal Giant, which is not necessarily a bad play,
doesn't even hit the Hunter.
Then you can potentially do a double lane push. And it's gonna be kind of tricky to defend the Pekka. If you do manage to defend the double lane push, or if you do defend the Pekka with, for example, in this case, like a Hunter Skeletons or something like that, then it could work out really well. But look at the counter push he just fed with going Royal Giant opposite lane. Let's see if Mugi is able to defend that Barbarian. Fisherman is actually gonna pull in the Magic Archer. Wow, okay, that was actually a very good interaction.
He's only played one Royal Giant.
Coming in clutch. Royal Giant at the bridge right side, and this Royal Giant is very good because now we're in triple elixir. Pekka just cycled into the opposite lane. This Royal Giant is at least gonna get like a double, maybe even
because knockback damage kills the soldiers.
On the right side tower, look at that damage, guys. Royal Giant takes it down.
Dude, watch at that left side.
Fireball range, all Mugi needs to do right now is
okay, fireball's on defense.
Himself, he fireballs on defense, but I guess it's fine. He will be able to cycle back to it very quickly. In the end of the day, Royal Giant has a very quick cycle. He should be back already. Boom. There you go. Fireball does come down, and Mugi is gonna take the W against this Pekka Bridgman player. Impressive to see Pekka Bridgman. I feel like Pekka Bridgman hasn't really been one of the best decks for a long time. And Mugi is gonna be ranked number 3 after that game. Let's see. Rocken is currently ranked number 16. He dropped a little bit. This is, I believe, Ta. Let's see. Ta's ranked number 51. Like this, the friend list is kind of messed up, guys. Ian is ranked number 93. He's not that high, but let's, I guess, watch an Ian match. Could be fun. Could be nice to watch him play. And he's facing Titan. So Titan is actually a really good Expo player. Looks like Ian is in the damage disadvantage right now. And what's annoying about facing Expo is often when they get the damage advantage, they're just gonna play defensively. Like, I feel like here, we're not really gonna see any offensive Expo anymore. We're just gonna be seeing defensive plays, I think. But let's see what happens. Arrows didn't kill the right side Archer, by the way. Expo offensively, never mind, forget what I said.
Gets on the Giant Skeleton.
Continue pressuring. And looks like Ian is forced to go with a Giant Skeleton. Archers up high to snipe.
Bandit does not dash.
Zap on defense, but this is not looking good, guys. Expo is still healthy. That Giant Skeleton is not healthy at all. He's gonna get a lock, and I think at this point, with the damage difference, Ian is in a big problem. Okay, he's still gonna continue to try and pressure. He's gonna go with a better at the bridge towards the right side lane. Tesla is in cycle. Tesla's gonna easily be able to take care of those barbarians, of the Bedram in general. And I feel like for Ian to win this, he's gonna need like a miracle. Let's see if he's gonna go for a magic archer on the right side. Knight looks like, okay, he is gonna go for it. Nice. Is he gonna dodge the fireball? He is gonna dodge the fireball. Wait, this is actually huge, guys. Oh my god, this might be
Nice,
an opportunity for Ian. Arrows on the evil archers. Arrows do go down. Tesla should go down here as well. Goes. Giant scatter at the bridge left side. Does he have the evil Bedram? He does have the evil Bedram. Wait, guys, this is actually getting scary. This is actually getting scary. Ian is pressuring like crazy right now. Bennett is dashing. Bedram is gonna take care of the Tesla. Bedram is still alive. Another magic archer on the field. Okay, I guess I just completely jinxed Titan. I was like, okay, I don't think it's gonna be easy or possible for Ian to make a comeback. And just look at that, guys.
Nice.
What a crazy push. What a crazy sequence right there.
Oh, and even the right side, he almost got.
Beautiful game from Ian. And honestly, with the time remaining, 51 minutes in the season, Ian can still go on a big run and still try and finish somehow number 1. I want to quickly check if Samuel Basotto is playing right now.
Ruby?
He is playing. Okay, he's ranked number 4. Man, I have to scroll. I have to pay attention to a lot of different things, but I'm going to try and do my best in today's video for you guys. We didn't miss that much of the match. Okay, so there's still 1 minute and 33 seconds remaining.
Looks like Hyperbait versus...
Damage-wise, they are a little bit, like, Samuel is a little bit in advantage, but still a pretty equal match. Anything can happen.
I don't like how he has the cards cut off, because there's another card there, which might be like wall breakers.
From this point in the match. Okay, so Hyperbait from the opponent, Ramuba. First time I see his name, I think.
I love the Berserker and Goblin Heart's kind of graveyard a little bit, maybe.
Royal Hawks quick cycle with the match.
What is that word, bro?
I wonder if he's gonna go for a magic arch. I don't know if he has it in cycle.
It could also be Royal Giant
he's not.
cycle.
Instead, he's gonna prepare for defense. So Berserk on defense, Evil Ghost on defense as well. Goblin Hut up high to distract and take care of the Goblin, the Skeleton Barrel. Goblin Hut is not gonna be enough, so he is forced to go with a Bar Barrel as well. And so far, damage-wise, Samuel's doing a really good job. Fireball is the last card, so Fireball's gonna be nice. But the tricky part about this matchup, or about this deck in general that Samuel's using, if you do go with the Fireball on the Royal Hawks, then you don't have the Fireball for the Magic anymore. And if you go with the Fireball on the Magic Archer, then you don't have them for the Royal Hawks. And he has a quick cycle, so he might even be able to out-cycle the Fireball. I don't know, it's a little bit of an interesting matchup.
Okay, King James already activated.
I think one hit on the left tower, slowly but surely someone's getting closer and closer to taking
how did they not kill the Goblin?
Nice Royal Hawks, even though he is gonna potentially give a good Fireball. It's not gonna hit the Magic Archer. Magic Archer is still alive. And that's what I'm telling you guys, like the synergy between the Royal Hawks and the Magic Archer is just, so good. So
Royal Hogs. Okay, so it's one of the Royal Hogs.
Magic Archer, sometimes you can also dodge it with ability, which is also another thing, which is like scary and kind of annoying about facing this Magic Archer Royal Hawks deck. But so far, someone's doing really good. He's looking to take the W. He's looking to try and put himself ranked number 1 in the world right here. E-Spirit to keep the Ghost alive and distracted. Goblin from the Goblin Hut are gonna take care of it. Magic Archer on defense right here.
Oh, hits both the Rascal Girls.
Offensive Fireball on the Magic Archer, knowing how tricky it is to like miss it with ability, but instead he's gonna force them, or he's gonna force it defensively with the Flying Royal Hawks. Goblin Hut cycled once again for the Evil Skeleton Barrel, and honestly, looking at how things are right now, considering that Hyperbait usually gets a lot of damage in
Magic Archer, really nice.
I don't really see how the opponent's gonna win, but I don't want to jinx it though, because I said the same thing about Ian, and Ian all of a sudden in Triple Elixir went crazy. So let's see what happens in this match. Skeleton Barrel, the bridge towards the right side. I assume we're gonna see a Goblin Hut once again. Goblin Hut is pretty much always being saved, saved, I guess is the right word for his Skeleton Barrel. He honestly doesn't need to do anything else with the Goblin Hut, just make sure it's there to distract and take care of the Skeleton Barrels. Okay, so what is the opponent gonna try and do here? He goes for a Skeleton Barrel in the back. So you guys see when something doesn't really work out, people usually try to... Is he gonna dodge? He is not gonna dodge. Okay, he is not going to dodge the Fireball on time. Would have been an epic play from Samuel. It's a little bit difficult sometimes. Like, I feel like sometimes if you're like really focused,
bro, because Magic Archers get so much value.
And then other situations, even if you...
Well, you're just standing there, just hitting everything.
Hard to dodge it. So Let's see what's gonna happen, but yeah, damage-wise, this is looking extremely good for Samo. I think the opponent even gave up because he's not dropping any card anymore. He knows that he will not be able to break through, so Samo is gonna take the W. Let's make sure that we see the tower go down. There you go, tower does go down. Samo's gonna take the win, and let's check our leaderboard real quick. Okay, Samo's gonna be number 1, so we just saw him get rank number 1. Riley is rank number 6 right now. Is Riley playing? I think, yeah, the friend list is like so annoying, guys. I do want to apologize for that. It's, of course, not my fault. Okay, here's Riley. So Riley is at 11,000, right below Mugi. Okay, that's kind of nice. They have like the similar amount of trophies. So I guess that is something we can keep track of. Someone definitely not going to play another match, I assume, after hitting rank number 1 right now. I wonder if there's anyone who's like really high. Sofian, rank number 38, one of the best Royal Giant players. Nikoko usually plays a lot, 25. I mean, there's a lot of players playing right now, but I want to see like a top 10 match, which might be a lot to ask for, but let's see. Maybe someone here up high. Is Ian pushing still? I mean, he's still playing, but is he still winning? 94. I guess we can just hop into an Ian match, check out to see how he's gonna be doing. And
I think it's still playing
the match. Beautiful. Okay, we're not gonna be missing anything. The only thing we missed was the bandit at the bridge, and then the opponent going with a giant skeleton there. Okay, so Ian is using this bridgeman deck, which is interesting. It's like a P.E.K.K.A bridgeman deck, but without P.E.K.K.A, he has like the giant skeleton. Okay, not the best barbell ability from the opponent. Magic Arch is not even gonna be touched at all. Looks like the opponent is using some kind of bridgeman deck himself as well. Or is this gonna be...
Oh, I just have ability.
Maybe Royal Giant, actually. After seeing Fisherman, because normally Fisherman is not really a card you see in Bridge Spam. Normally in Bridge Spam you would always see like Bandit, Ghost, Golden Knight, maybe a Dark Prince. But yeah, this is not looking good.
I think that's probably bomb is in range of tower. Okay, there we go. Pull it back a little bit.
Skeleton, ranges up the barbell. I don't think Ian has a lot in Psycho right now. The giant skeleton is gonna make it to the tower. Barbell is gonna make it to the tower. Ian, unfortunately, is gonna lose the match right there to the giant skeleton rage. He's gonna zap the middle. He's basically just giving up right there. Wants to try and hop into a next match as soon as possible. Okay, Riley is on this account. I don't understand the friend list sometimes, because on this account Riley is rank number 96, and then on the other account he's like way below my friend list, but he's currently ranked number 6 in the world. So hopefully we can see a Mugi match. Hopefully we can see a Riley match. I'm surprised that Mohammed Light is not online right now. Is Mohammed Light not playing the season end, or is he maybe asleep and he didn't put his alarm? I don't know where Mohammed Light is, but I don't. Okay, he is pretty high right now. Number 12, number 13, number 15. I guess he's ready to play the season end. He's just not online right now. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit, see if one of these top players find their next match, and I will see you guys soon. Okay guys, Rakan, one of the best Lava Hound players, is in a match right now. We did match a little bit of the beginning. Not a lot of time, but a lot of action, because look at all the troops on the field and look at all the damage.
Okay, Hyperbait versus Lava Hound.
Deck we saw before. Rakan is known for his Lava Hound.
Oh, that Dark Goblin doesn't go down. That's probably tower trade.
Depending if the balloon is able to take care. The right side tower, Rakan is emoting right now. Balloon is gonna get one more shot, but that's pretty much gonna be, yeah, 1,200 HP remaining. That's not gonna be like near to tower down. Well, the opponent is already gonna take, and Rakan doesn't seem to be happy about it. I know his feeling, I understand his feeling. Playing against Hyperbait is like so annoying, and look at this, guys. Okay, opponent is just continuing to pressure. He's gonna go with Rescos in the middle. Suspicious Bush here as well. Rakan is spamming the wall play, and opponent pretty much takes the tower with that play. Is Rakan gonna take the tower? Is Rakan gonna potentially be able to 3-crown him? That's the real question. Like, what is he gonna try and cook right here with the Lava Hound? Okay, Fireball on top of the Dart Goblin. He shouldn't have anything in Cycle right now. For the Lava Hound, the bad thing is that the Rescos are soon gonna be back in Cycle. Rakan starts laughing, but I don't think he's that happy right now, guys. I mean, after losing 2 of your towers and then the Lava Hound pretty much not gonna do anything at the King Tower, this is probably the worst situation he could be in. And I think we are indeed gonna see a 3-crown right here, potentially. Goblins are gonna get revived. Goblins are gonna get a lot of damage, brings down the King Tower below 2,000 HP, 1,659 HP. And let's see if he's able to somehow defend this. I don't think he has
no tombstone or anything.
Might be able to get a lot of damage. That's gonna be Fireball lock range. That's definitely gonna be a good game, guys. There's no way for Rakan to zap that. Opponent is just gonna have to Fireball, Psycho, and Rakan is unfortunately gonna lose. I don't know if any other high players playing right now. I was waiting for Mugi, I was waiting for Riley to play. I don't think Samuel is gonna be playing, knowing that I think he's still ranked number 1. Yeah, he's still ranked number 1. Let's see if any other players high
40.
right now. Ranked number 40.
31.
Number 31. Okay, Sofian, one of the best Royal Giant players, is actually pushing and playing quite a bit right now. And okay, we already missed pretty much the entire match right here. Fireball does come down. Fireball's not gonna be enough though. This is kind of tricky, guys, because is he able to cycle back to a Fireball? Okay, looks like Sofian actually gave up. Fireball is gonna come down on time. We did unfortunately miss that mirror match, and yo, that's surprising because that was Ta, by the way, is of course a really good pro player, but Sofian was considered, or is considered, one of the best Royal Giant players, and he just lost the mirror match. Okay, let's see if anyone else is playing. Pedro was about rank number 40. Getting kind of crazy with this.
OJ. Time to get this amount. I'm gonna buy Pass Royale. Might have bought 8 of them using code OJ. It's a lot of bonus items on the site. Oh no, this is gonna be an unskippable cutscene. They're all converting into crystals. What even happened to the crystal shop? They have the season shop back, but what about the emotes? It's 2026. The champion should not be spinning for 3 business days. This is the worst cutscene ever. I mean, sure, if you unlock a champion for the first time, make it spin. But when you have everything that's really high level, oh man. Okay, so they're anchoring the hero and the evolution to $20 so that the pass looks like it's insane value. All right. Fair enough, Supercell. Wow, it's like I saved $4 and the entire pass is now free. So I think I can use my wild shards on the minions. Here's the thing is that I can't collect it. The hero coins don't stack, but strangely the evolution shards do. So let's unlock the hero balloon here. Another unskippable cutscene, but this is actually cool. It's a one-time thing. That feels kind of special. There's a whole animation for that too.
I don't know about hero balloon. I think it's gonna be
I can collect last season's coins. I'm probably gonna have to watch some Netflix while I'm collecting all of these. There's no claim up button. It's so dumb. Oh, that is a trap. That's gonna give me duplicates. It shouldn't even let me select that if I already have it unlocked. If they release a hero and an evolution every season, I'll buy the hero every 3rd season because the coins don't stack and I have enough wild shards. They had Crystal Shop like 1 season. It's like star points all over again. If you go to the Supercell store, there's a free emote. The code is Minion Horde on the website, or I'll leave a link in the comments or description or whatever. I hate how hero is on the 2nd slot and evolution has to go on the 3rd. Make it make sense, Supercell. That's so weird. Literally, I just put in Minion Horde over Bomb Tower. I think this is going to be a horrible idea.
We're bummed.
If they're going Ghost, I'm going Balloon. And Magic Archer's dead. Oh my goodness. Hero Magic Archer is done. That was an insane amount of damage. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was that short on elixir. I shouldn't have defended. Oh well. Did I get greedy with that musketeer? Maybe.
Snowball, that bad?
So Minion Horde. Oh no, the poison. Or the fireball that takes it out. We're cooked. 6 tile range. Tell me that's within 6 tiles. Yes.
Oh, I did not know that did that much damage.
Okay, but holy crap! Bro can't handle balloon, and that's all he needed to know. Oh shoot! Yes, 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 yes. That's so good. The death damage hero balloon
Okay,
is
it's not.
great.
I don't think it's that bad. I think the like skeleton thing that comes out of it is definitely worth over, probably worth 3 elixir. So it's like good value on the ability. I think it's good versus most defending like cards, because most like anti-air cards don't have that much health. Like, you know, Musketeer, Magic Archer, Dart Goblin, Firecracker, Furnace. Like, you know, they're all kind of like mid to low health. So I think it'll be good. It doesn't really hit air, so yeah, that's pretty balanced.
This is not a good play. That was an 8 elixir push. Don't activate. Fair enough, it activated. What do they have for Evolution Minion Horde then? Oh god, they have Hero Balloon too? How do they have Hero Balloon? They don't even have the pass.
Oh, okay, that is kind of crazy.
I am so fried. Don't use the ability. It's gonna kill my Musketeer. Oh, you did use the ability. Well, that's kind of awkward. Freaking. He's running the deck that is this.
I just mean
What is it? Freaking.
I think Minion Horde's an okay.
Handicap. Okay, here we go.
And here's the ability.
Wait.
Oh,
My deck was better. Okay.
And there's only
Let's get
one
Minion Horde
cycle
the
for
other
the
lane,
Evo.
then.
What deck is his opponent running? Hero, Musketeer, Furnace.
Oh, that is
Val?
devastating on the knockback with a Musketeer.
Like a weird graveyard.
No way, I just took out their tower.
The Goblin Veil.
Oh, that little guy tanking the Furnace is actually so good. Come on. Balloon death damage. Beautiful.
Ooh. That is a weird deck. He must be like a bot. Having a Royal Giant Goblin Barrel.
Those skeletons are gonna stop the Royal Stop the Royal Giant. Damn it. Wait, they have Minion Horde too? Those fools!
Yeah, because others like invincible.
My Minion Horde beats your Minion Horde so much better. Preemptively use the ability.
Oh, does that fully? Oh, that fully
Minion
takes
Horde's
out
still
Furnace.
alive.
That's bad
You know,
news for
I
me
think
since I use
this
Furnace.
deck might be onto something. At least I'm at a golden step. Cannon? Musketeer instead.
I feel like Balloon's probably gonna be
Maybe a
played more
Fireball?
since. I think that was like the problem with this. It's so slow and like basically anything just counters it. But you know, I think now that the Balloon can like fight back, it's gonna be good. Remember, best Minion Horde evolution deck in Clash Royale.
Today, I'm going to show you guys the best evolved Minion Horde deck and how to play it. So the best evolved Minion Horde deck in Clash Royale is definitely this Mortar Bait deck right here. It seems like Mortar Bait is probably going to make a massive comeback this season, guys, because
Yeah, 'cause it's not really bad
really good.
last
Basically,
season.
when the minions take damage, it pretty much just instantly puts them in like this invincibility state or something like that, where they
Yeah.
can attack things, but they just can't be targeted by anything. So certain spells like Fireball can just like one-shot the minions and take them out before they can even go invisible. But if it's like, I don't know, arrows or something like that, since it's in multiple waves before it kills stuff, the arrows are not able to kill the Evo Minion Horde. Also, I think we're facing just 2.6 right here, so this will be an interesting test for this deck. It's going to be kind of hard because he has Fireball, which is going to counter the Evo Minion Horde.
Yeah, and Poison I think is good
on
against
another
it,
wave-
and at least decent, because it lasts longer than their invincibility lasts. They will still get their invincibility because it doesn't kill them in one shot, but it does clean them up after.
Sure, the cannon cart, anything like that, then he's going to be in pretty big trouble afterwards trying to deal with that minion horde. Okay, guys, our opponent does go in for the Ice Golem Hog. We finally get our Evo Horde down right here. Unfortunately, the Ice Golem does trigger a few of our minions to go invisible, which is a little bit of a waste, but we still have a couple minions that have yet to go invisible, so hopefully we could get a little bit of tower damage here. Yeah, look at that damage, guys, and the mortars on the tower, too. This mortar deck has really good defense, but you can also get a lot of counter push by using the minion horde and stuff like that. And it's nice to have the miner to predict any minion horde counters like the wizard or whatever else it might be. By the way, guys, when you get past rail this season, you have the option to choose between the hero balloon or the Evo minion horde.
Yeah.
I think the Evo minion horde is definitely going to be a little bit better as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
So I would recommend that. Okay, our opponent does get his fireball down. He does get quite a bit of damage, actually, but now we have our Evo mortar, so I feel like it's going to be pretty hard for him to defend this push. He's probably going to just lose most of his tower. Oh, the Evo Musketeer, though, is like the one thing that could have saved him. That was a great Evo Musketeer. We do get prediction arrows there on the skeletons. Miner doesn't quite kill the Musketeer, though, so this is interesting.
Cannon card, I think, is a really underrated card.
Tried to get, like,
it's really good in mortar decks.
Mother Witches and stuff like that near my tower just to make this guy fireball and not have the fireball for the horde, because he's probably going to forget that I have the Evo horde, or maybe he just won't know how to counter it. So I'm going to purposely Mother Witch all the way in the back, just knowing that if he fireballs that, he's going to be in for some trouble. Okay, he's in for trouble right now, guys.
Ooh.
By the way, guys, if you do bypass rail or spend any money in Clash Royale, I would really appreciate it if you guys use creator code Ian77 or any.
Ooh, that's kind of nice.
Also, look at this, guys. Our minions do finally get on the tower there for a little bit of damage, and we forced out plenty of elixir as well, so looking pretty good right now. 2.6 is pretty popular, so it's good to have a deck that can actually beat it. I don't know how that hog got a hit through everything right there, but I think we'll be okay. Let's just go for a mortar right here. The cannon cart is actually just barely alive still on its wheels, but it's probably going to die to the Ice Golem. No, it actually somehow doesn't die to the Ice Golem.
Oh, but it doesn't get into
Mortar's on the
range
tower now, guys, and honestly, the minion horde did do us pretty good this game. It just made him always scared to play his fireball. I'm going to go in for the mortar first play. A little bit of a riskier starting play, I guess you could say, but I feel like it's honestly not too bad, guys, because like the worst case scenario is that you face something like Electro Giant, but even if you do, you can just go for like a cart down the middle and counter it pretty good. Or you can even go for like a horde off to the side, and because the horde has quite a long range, it's able to sometimes outrange the E-Giant's reflections a little bit if you play it in the perfect spot. Anyways, our opponent does have the piggies right here, so he probably has delivery and stuff like that, I'm assuming.
Ooh,
we do get quite a few minion stabs here on the tower, though, on the left side, so not a bad start. I guess I'll just go for my Skelly King right here. My
Hey, what's up, YouTube? As requested, in today's guide, we will be...
Oh. That actually looks like a pretty fun deck. It's like Hog Quake, but lightning instead of the Quake. I mean, lightning works instead of the Quake. Because, I mean, it zaps buildings, gets rid of support troops. But yeah, it's like very similar. I mean, it has a furnace, which is a little odd. But, I mean, instead of firecrackers.
Covering Hog Lightning. The matchups that I will be covering are first Golem Beatdown, then P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam, then Giant Double Prince, Balloon Cycle, Goblin Giant Sparky, Lava Loon, Pompeo Deck, Hyperbait, Boss Bandit Hog Freeze, and finally Mortar Cycle. The timestamps for the matchups will be shown now, and you can find them linked in the description. Without further ado, let's get right into this breakdown. So the opponent starts off with a Golem and a Night Witch, and you'll notice how WL Mohammed goes for his Mighty Miner first. It's really important to cycle your Mighty Miner first, so that once the Golem and the Mighty Miner meet at the bridge, you can immediately start the Mighty Miner heat up, so that by the time that Golem even reaches the cannon, it's practically already dead. Pops the Mighty Miner ability just to kill off the Night Witch. That's really important to not forget. In this matchup, guys, I can't stress enough how important the Mighty Miner ability is. You will just flat out lose, and you'll see throughout the game, you'll flat out lose if you don't pop that ability to kill Night Witches. This is genius. You see how we waited for the opponent to first go for the Lumberjack Lumberjack, knowing that the opponent's playing a Golem deck. That's a very heavy deck. All the cards cost a lot of elixir, and the opponent was already down. So we got 1,200 damage from the Hog just by baiting out a Lumberjack in the opposite lane, or like to try and defend, and then the opponent had no elixir. And now we can just very easily defend the Phoenix with just a Furnace. The Parent goes for a nice set of arrows, and right now we're at a standstill, but WL Muhammad is up a ton of damage in this game, and he's in a great spot as we're approaching double elixir. So you'll notice how he didn't cycle his Ice Spirit or his Log just there. He doesn't waste his cycle cards. Cycle cards aren't to be wasted. They all have a purpose. That's what good players do, is that they don't just waste their cards. Like East Spirit isn't just for cycling. It can be used to kill off Bat, as he's doing right here. It's just a really useful tip. He then goes in all in with Skeletons, and the opponent gets a really nice zap as that Night Witch is 1 HP. I think WL Muhammad was hoping that Witch would die. The Night Witch would die, and then the Hog would get a bit more damage, but still he got a Hog hit, and that's kind of how the Golem players tend to play at a high level. They'll wait for you to go for your Hog, and then they'll drop the Golem in the back so that you're forced to defend and you can't apply pressure opposite lane. So here we go.
Opponent also has
Mighty Miner, and then really important, you'll see how he's gone for his Evo Furnace, like behind his King Tower in the middle. He hasn't gone for it on the edge of the arena. That's only because the opponent is not running a big spell. If the opponent was running Lightning or Fireball or something, he would not play his Furnace right behind his Mighty Miner. He'd be playing it in the corner. Beautiful Hog kites back the Phoenix just to guarantee that that Phoenix gets delayed, so that you'll see
I actually
now
love
Furnace can
Furnace.
target
He's
the
probably
Phoenix,
one of my favorite
and at the
cards.
same time getting tons of damage. Attacking whilst defending, beautiful play.
I think they did really good with the Furnace rework, because it was like a absolutely useless card nobody used. Except maybe in like a niche deck, but like, it was it was one of those like annoying cards that like wasn't good, but it was just annoying. Versus now it's like annoying and good.
Mighty Miner, notice the high Mighty Miner placement right at the bridge.
I know,
so
I love
everything gets
stacking
clogged up.
multiple
You'll see
of
how we
them.
pop the ability. It is so important that you pop that Mighty Miner ability, guys. I can't stress that enough. He waits till he has enough elixir for that Mighty Miner, gets back to it, pops the bomb again. You struggle. So in this matchup, you really struggle to deal with stuff like the Night Witch. Honestly, the Night Witch is kind of annoying to deal with, but the way you deal with it is by going for like Log, East Spirit, and then popping the Mighty Miner ability, like doing stuff like that, just to constantly get that ability down to like 1 HP, and then hopefully like a Furnace hit or something will take out the Night Witch. Goes for opposite lane, then pops the Mighty Miner ability, goes for a Hog. Really all he needs is one Hog hit, but what he's doing here is an amazing job of just applying enough pressure on the opponent so he can't drop a Golem. The opponent knows that, and so he just goes for E-Bobs at the bridge just to support this push, trying to break through. But honestly, WL Muhammad is way too good of a player to let this fool him. He defends pretty comfortably, goes for Hog instantly, knowing the opponent overcommitted on that offense, a sort of a Hail Mary. He gets the Hog hit, and as Lightning does 415 damage, that's GG's. So up next, we have a game against P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam. Now, P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam can be kind of difficult to deal with, mainly because it's really hard to know where you should allocate your elixir in this matchup, and hopefully throughout this game, you'll sort of see what WL Muhammad does and what plays he makes. So the first one is opponent goes Battle Ram in one lane, and he goes Furnace in the opposite lane, just so that the Fire Spirits keep spawning and forcing out elixir, in this case a Bandit. It just makes it annoying. He went for East Spirit in the back, by the way, behind his King Tower, so that he would wait for the Battle Ram to cross the bridge before East Spirit connects, before stunning. And these are like tiny details, but they're all so important in being able to defend. Like here, popping that Mighty Miner ability, just so that it doesn't die to the
now he has
Magic
to
Archer,
place
because why do
his
you need to?
Evos.
And then he makes this play. An absolutely 200 IQ King Tower activation from a Magic Archer using your Hog. I'm sure a bunch of you guys didn't know you could even use your Hog Rider to get your King Tower activated in that way, but you can. I would suggest rewatching that. Beautiful Lightning here. He does take a little bit of damage. And that's something that I guess I should mention, is that WL Muhammad used a Hog Rider to activate his King Tower, and then also took a ton of damage because his cycle was messed up and he used 4 elixir just to defend a Magic Archer. But all of that was for the sole purpose of getting his King Tower activated. Now, this is like such a high level play, and it actually saves him in a way later on in the game that you'll see. But it can't be overstated just how important being able to get your King Tower activated is in basically all matchups. And so if you learn these like sort of high level King Tower activations, of which I've made, by the way, tons of guides for and tons of interaction tips. In fact, I just made one from the Firecracker guide that I posted like a couple days ago, that you can take a look at how to do that King Tower activation. If you can learn these King Tower activations, honestly, your life will just be so much better. It's like you have a third tower in all your defenses. By the way, I want you just to notice that Mighty Miner placement. The Magic Archer never locked onto the tower. That was a nice Mighty Miner off to the side. 200 IQ play by the opponent, going for a zap onto the east. Honestly, both the opponent and WM Hammer, they're so clever. They're so clever. That zap just to get the Magic Archer to lock on the tower was pretty cool. Anyway, so he goes for a Furnace just to defend this Bandit. Goes for low Skellies as well, because you want to keep the Furnace alive. The Furnace is like your Firecracker or like your Musketeer in 2.6. It's your range card that you just want to keep alive because it's just a nuisance. Beautiful Lightning, and the reason why he can go for a Lightning, even with a negative Elixir trade, it forces out more Elixir from the opponent because of how annoying a Furnace is. It just keeps spawning Fire Spirits, which do so much. He protected the Furnace against the Evo Goes, which is kind of crazy. That log, I mean, how many of us would have gone for that log? Basically none of us, and that's why he's top 100 and we're not. He allowed that Furnace to get him tons of extra damage. So you'll notice how here he already realizes that that left side push is fully dead, and so he instantly goes for a Hog Rider and forces out a P.E.K.K.A. Sure, the Hog Rider doesn't actually get any damage, but it just means that the opponent never really gets to reset and build up a push on their turns, which is so important because you're sort of controlling the game. High Magic Archer, now this is a beautifully timed Evo Cannon. It not only hits the Magic Archer, but it also pushes back Battle Ram, which is so important. Like, you need to make sure you don't play your cannon instantly. You have to delay it by like half a second.
Did Hog still get a hit? Yeah, I think it did.
So that the barrage of the Evo Cannon hits the Battle Ram. Anyway, again, you'll see he's protecting his Firecrackers. Opponent goes for a Magic Archer to try and kill, protecting his Furnace. Nice Lightning just to kill off the Magic Archer, and that's basically, that is a dead Ghost as well. And you'll see how he's caught up. I mean, he's cycling Lightnings pretty aggressively, because now we're in the second half of the game. By the way, you'll see how he went for a Hog plus E-Spirit. Whenever the opponent has only a P.E.K.K.A. in cycle, like to counter the Hog, go E-Spirit just to guarantee your Hog gets a hit, instead of, you know, because a P.E.K.K.A. can fully counter a Hog. Really smart. I mean, this is like, the opponent went for Prediction, Fireball, and Zap. I mean, that was kind of nuts. And you're going to see here how King Tower saves him so much in this matchup. Basically, what he's trying to do to survive is he's kiting back the P.E.K.K.A. If he can kill the P.E.K.K.A., he can defend, because he can just tank the Bandit. It's not really important, but he needs to basically make sure the P.E.K.K.A. dies and then focus on the left side. So he goes for Cannon plus Skellies to surround the Ghost, and then that sort of
he's down a little bit of damage
in the back, because if he went for it at the bridge, it would just immediately hit the cannon. Then he goes for a Hog so that the opponent can't go for a Fireball onto the cannon. That's so clever.
And there's
like,
one
honestly,
lightning
applying
away.
opposite lane pressure so your opponent can't go fully in. It's just, you know, these, like, you have to keep your brain active the whole time. You'll see, again, he goes for his Mighty Miner off to the side so that Magic Archer can never lock on. Pops the ability as well just to kill it off. And again, he's in lightning range. All he has to do is cycle a lightning, and that's just going to be a good game. On to game number 3, where we will be playing against Giant Double Prince. Now, Giant Double Prince is one of those matchups where a lot of the rules that I say kind of get broken. The first one being this attack and defend at the same time. You do that, but certainly not in single elixir. And that's really important that you remember in this matchup. You kind of have to just live through single. Single elixir is probably the most dangerous time, where you'll probably lose the game if you go for one bad Hog. You gotta be very careful, mainly because Princes require a lot of elixir to defend. Normally you could just go for like a cannon and skellies, but then they'll zap the skeletons and it just gets difficult. Beautiful log by WL Mohammed, just gets his Furnace extra damage, gets that extra Fire Spirit spawning, and is immediately up like 1400 damage. And so, okay, same as like a Golem matchup. If they go Giant in the back, you go Mighty Miner in the back, then he goes for a Dark Prince, and so he waits and he goes for his Furnace. Not his cannon, his Furnace first, goes for E-Spirit, then he goes for his cannon last second. Well,
Mega Minion.
Mega Minion Skeleton just to DPS down the Giant, as well as, like, you know, distracting stuff. Everything's dead, which is beautiful, and you'll notice how he goes in. He can go in for a Mighty Miner,
the
but he doesn't
daggers
go
were
for a
spent
Hog
on
Rider.
Mighty
For a Hog Rider, the opponent will just defend and then counter push, whereas a Mighty Miner is like, actually you can see here, it's pretty much killing the Prince. So he goes for a Hog opposite lane, and so you want to notice that you want to only go for a Hog, at least in single, if the opponent doesn't have Prince in cycle. You never, like, the way you lose is you go for a Hog when they have Prince in cycle, and then they go Prince to defend. You get one Hog hit maybe, they go Giant in front, and you have to defend a Giant Prince push with no elixir. It's not going to happen, you're going to lose every time. So make sure you only go for a Hog once they've used the Prince, or try and bait out the Prince. That's why that Mighty Miner in front of the Furnace was really clever, just to try and force out elixir, in that case the Prince, then go opposite lane. So
Is he
it
an
looks
ability
okay.
that?
He had Furnace and Cycle, but he also had Skellies. He goes Skellies first, so that he doesn't allow the opponent to use that Mega Minion hero ability onto his Evo Furnace. And now if he does, well, he'll waste Elixir and he goes for a Hog. And then, in fact, the opponent just lets the Furnace stay alive, which is going to be really nice, because now that Furnace is helping DPS down the Dark Prince, and now it also kills the Prince. I mean, there's so many, that Evo Furnace could just got so much value. All because he cycles Skellies before the Evo Furnace. Goes for a Hog again. Opponent goes Dark Prince plus minions, Mega Minion. Goes for that Furnace early. You'll notice how he keeps cycling his Furnace early before his cannons. Goes for a Log. Opponents are always going to, good opponents at least, are always going to use that ability onto your Mighty Miner. So you assume you have to sort of defend without using a Mighty Miner half the time, or at least your first Mighty Miner. It's why you cycle one at the start, so you can always try and get back to another one. Mega Minion gets a little bit of damage, but overall, WL Muhammad is still up about 800, 700 damage on that left side, which is nice. You'll see he smartly decided just to tank the Dark Prince, split the damage. Giant double Prince players tend to just focus on one lane, so getting damage in the other lane doesn't really matter. Opponent this time I think learned his lesson. He just pops a Mega Minion ability. He wants nothing to do with that Furnace, because if you leave a Furnace alone, kind of lives forever. Here, really nice set of Skellies and Mighty Miner just to sort of target that Prince and try and kill it first. Goes for a Hog whilst everything's being defended, and bang, gets a Hog. How do you think to go for a Hog in the middle of all of that? I don't know, but that's why he's crazy. Honestly, that was such a nice Hog, just pulling everything back, buying himself time. And again, he cycles to another Hog and goes in because he has momentum. That's the thing. You don't want to let your opponent go for like a Prince in the back, because if you go for a Hog at the bridge when you think they're going to go Prince in the back, you'll get a ton of damage. Goes E-Spirit, opponent goes Prediction Zap, thinking he'll go Skeletons there, but smartly he didn't. I don't even think he had Skellies in hand. So far looking good, but honestly the game gets scarier and scarier, like in different ways. Single is the worst, but triple A build up the biggest pushes. I think double elixir is sort of where you're the most comfortable. Triple you're gonna see like now they start building up some pretty damn big pushes, and because they have fireball, you can't stack so many troops because they'll just get tons of spell value. So he has two giants, and I mean he goes for a fireball rage instantly and kills the furnace and the cannon. So now he has to defend, so he gets back to another cannon. So he's cycling cannons, cycling Mighty Miners. Goes for another furnace. I mean, this guy's is just cycling furnaces like there's no tomorrow. Beautiful Log and then Skeleton.
I also noticed that he doesn't really like lightning anything. I mean, nothing is really like that lightningable, except for like Mega Minion. I don't know if it dies to lightning, but it at least takes a lot of damage to it. But like both of the princes don't really die to lightning. Giant just like takes some damage to lightning.
And he more or less is going to win the game if all he has to do is just spell cycle, because the opponent has 3 spells, but you have lightning.
See, there you go. See, they only did half of the prince's HP, so it's not really useful on defense.
Fine. So it's really important he just keeps that lightning in hand, cycles lightning and Log.
He just actually kills that
Log. And if you just keep spell cycling, you can out spell cycle your opponent, and that's exactly what he sort of does. He's applying Hog pressure just to force, like the opponent has to go giant and pop the ability, which is so much a wasted elixir that they can't now spell cycle with. And just like that, he goes for his lightning and takes the game. I mean, what a beautiful game. So well handled, honestly.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got a live game this time against none other than Balloon Cycle. I was so happy when I was recording that he was playing against Balloon Cycle, because I myself struggle a lot against this matchup. It's tricky with a lot of Hog decks, but especially with Hog EQ and Hog Lightning, it gets pretty difficult to know how you should cycle your cards in order to beat Balloon, especially because they have that Evo Musketeer that snipes the cannon, and the Balloon tends to just go straight to the tower, and so you'll sort of see a masterclass as to what you should do to counter that. So,
yeah, especially because furnaces are only like really like air counter. Like, I mean, you know, I'm commenting this, but I don't really play. I don't play this deck like Hog. I do play Graveyard. I play Graveyard, Evo Valk, Hero Goblins, Evo Furnace, Ice Spirit, I'm pretty sure, Goblin Hut, Poison. And what's my last card? Maybe Skeletons? Hold up, let me check. Cause yeah.
Here, you'll see the opponent went for a miner, and then he went for a furnace, right? So that's basically, because the miner's going to die, let's go for 1 elixir furnace. And so because he's essentially up 3 elixir, you can just go for a lightning, because he's going to get value on the musketeer and the bomb tower. And I mean, he got so much value from that. That's sort of the reason why he could go for that lightning. It's not normal that you'll go for a lightning in single elixir, especially with a hog rider and a mighty miner. But it was because he'd already cycled a mighty miner, the opponent decided to go in with a miner of their own on the tower, and that miner got some damage on the tower, but it's not like doing any damage to your troops. So it's as if you can just play a furnace.
Oh yeah, then Barb Barrel, of course. I was like trying to think, I was like, do I have a small spell in my thing? And I was like, no, I don't, because I don't have like Rage or Zap. I do have Barb Barrel. Totally forgot about it. I'm not using the hero though, because I feel like Hero Goblins and Evo Valk is better than, you know. And then of course, Evo Furnace is just the best, most goated card. I'm level 15. My deck is level 14 or higher, all my cards. I do want to upgrade my Barb Barrel. Because, you know. Oh, I forgot you could use gems. So it is really expensive though to use gems. Yeah. Anyways.
And because they spent 3 and you spent 4, it's like a 1 elixir furnace in that sense. Goes for
wait, because does this guy play just the stack, or does he do like
goes for, the opponent's going to keep cycling musketeers because they want to get to that Evo musketeer. That's how they break through. And the opponent's also going
every important firecracker placement in just 3.5 minutes. Hog EQ, 2.6 hog, Royal Giant Cycle. So he does like mostly Hog Rider. Yeah, mostly Hog Rider and a little bit of like other decks, like, you know, Hog EQ. Yeah, a lot of Hog EQ, Hog 2.6, Hog, like everything Hog. Okay. Yeah, bro. Spirit Empress, I think, is underrated.
The Spirit Empress is undisputed. It's the best card in Clash Royale. And I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. Also, Peep the Fit, we're probably going to rock this for like another video or two because they sent us like exclusive merch that I thought.
I think the thing with Spirit Empress is that she's only really good in like Lava Hound and maybe a niche other like maybe Royal Hog's like Fireball bait type deck. But she's only good in a few types of decks because she isn't very. She's really hard to put in a you know, Schlumbus says I love you. Is that Amar? You know, she's hard to fit in a lot of other decks.
Thought was pretty cool. Would be caught dead wearing this out in public, so that won't be happening. But the Spirit Empress, I genuinely can't think of another card that I go, yeah, this is just easily better than the Spirit Empress, because I'm not counting heroes or evos, right? We're not counting the hero magic archer, the hero mega minion to teleport across the arena and just absolutely demolish everybody. This should she just deals a ridiculous amount of damage.
Yeah, she has just like really good health, good damage. She's single target though, so she's not really getting to like bait.
Not only in the air, she does more damage on the ground than she does in the air. We'll get a little glimpse of her here since the fisherman's
yeah, her ground. I did not know she was. I mean, that's, you know, with a mega minion, but
pummeling the RG to get like what, 1 hit? I mean, it barely got 2 hits off. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's just insane. This card.
I wish you could like choose which one. Like even if you had 6 elixir, I wish you could place her ground version.
Is extremely good. I'm gonna go mega minion in here just to get rid of the fisherman, so I don't have to deal with any other little extremities there. Another problem is not only is her ground version just amazing, especially in this deck. She's been used in Mega Knight bridge spam now, as well as like Piggy's decks. Everybody saw how good she was in Lava Hound and was like, oh hey, let me try this in my deck, and they've been having success with it, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna follow up with the Mega Minion.
Okay, I'm gonna Loki check Royale API. See if there's any good Because, yeah, this is kind of... No, this is not the deck I'm using. But this is a deck I low-key want to be using. Because Giant Skeleton's really good right now. Oh, but I don't have Hero Bar Barrel, bro. I don't have Evo Bats either. I did get Evo Snowball from the, like, evolution chest they gave us. But this is, like, a really, like, cycle. 2.9 Graveyard. She's using Evo Knight. Tag video. What if I just take out the... What if I just go apply? Okay. Found decks. Oh yeah, also this might be good. But I don't know, I don't really like Graveyard Freeze. And I don't think I have like any of these cards. Like, how old is this video? Can I just like open it in YouTube?
Hey, what's up guys? The ranked 25 player in the world is preparing for the new meta by playing one of the best decks after the balance change. If y'all didn't get a chance to look, there's over 20 different changes.
6 months ago. I never really used Bowler. I think this is really like popular. Giant Skeleton with Graveyard. I might try it when I go to the gym. Giant Graveyard. Yeah, but a lot of this. Oh, even Demolisher? Regular Splash Yard. Goblin Cage Splash Yard. Oh, message from the window. Ooh, I kind of like guards. I think I have them leveled up. I think this is like the deck I'm using. Wait, what? No. What hero am I using? Except I have goblins instead of skeletons. Yeah, goblins instead of skeletons, and I'm using hero goblins. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the furnace has like feet.
Hey, what's up guys? This is the best graveyard deck in the game, played by the ranked 39 player in the world. With this super fast cycle with Skeletons, Ice Spirit, and Barbarrel, you're able to get back to graveyards to finish off games, or pull off clutch cleanups on defense, cycling back to whatever card you need as quick as possible. Opponents have to pick between poisoning on Furnace, Goblin Hut, and Graveyard. And since you can't split poison 3 ways, it'll cause them a lot of grief. It's time to make the arena our opponent's graveyard and assert dominance. Lots of love to everyone that's supporting the higher effort editing with creator code SIRTAG. All right, we got one. We were playing against the Phoenix. So hopefully this guy is going to be a little bit less of a monster with multiple Phoenixes everywhere. Imagine he just completely embodies his name and drops a Lava Hound in the back and bodies me because I dropped my only anti-air response with a Furnace. I mean, I guess I got Goblin Hut, so it's not that bad. The more I think about these decks, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I think Goblin Hut definitely the best build because it has anti-air. It's pretty tanky. It has a little bit of Swarm. It's kind of just like Tombstone, but like better. I mean, it has one more elixir, but Spear Goblins are, I think, a lot better than Skeletons. Because at least Spear Goblins have a little bit of range.
Wow, I really only have Furnaces and air defense, but then you think about it, and the Furnace like consistently poops out Fire Spirits while giving you value with a Goblin Hut and a quick card cycle, so it's not even that scuffed. Also, I kind of would prefer to go in for an Ice Spirit here, so we're going to be able to shut down the rest of his stuff, spending the least amount of elixir imaginable. Because the Barbarrel will be able to pull our opponent's stuff back. I don't have to spend any extra elixir, even with the Barbarrel rolling through. I think we're in a good spot. So I think if I want to play this game to the most effective manner, I cycle our Furnaces to get towards the evolution. The Valkyrie is more of a bailout when we get to the evolution there as well, but we're not going to be cycling that near as much. Also, I could go in for a Graveyard right now because we've identified that his deck is going to be Giant with double prints probably. And most of the time, these people don't have good responses besides small spells. So if you are using a small spell, he won't have any good answer to the Graveyard Skeleton's removal. So we just get a ton of damage by identifying his deck and popping off with the play where we expected him to be playing like aggressive and not have any extra response on defense. So if you can identify someone's deck, you're likely going to get a bigger advantage just based off of knowing what their defensive capabilities are. Usually I wouldn't Graveyard in single elixir, but we're playing against someone that had a top ranked finish in their banner.
Okay. The best actually turned out I've still working 2026. Yo, it's my stream. Ooh, matter. The craziest solo strat I've ever seen. I replaced my whole setup with Chinese gear.
If you looked at gaming gear recently, you've seen Chinese brands everywhere. Half the price, same specs on paper, and everyone online arguing about whether they're actually good. So over the past year I bought and tested more than 80 Chinese peripherals across every category. Mice, keyboards, monitor, mouse pads, audio, whatever. And here is what I found out, category by category, where Chinese brands genuinely deliver and where they absolutely don't. And I'm starting with mice because this is where I have the most stuff and honestly the clearest opinion out of everything. So I've gone through mice from W Mouse, Lamzu, ATK, VXC, VGN, chose Alpine, whatever. I played rank with all of them, long sessions, kept swapping back and forth with whatever mainstream mouse I was using at that time. And to be honest, I just couldn't feel the difference. After enough swaps, I kinda stopped expecting to notice anything because
I'm pretty sure that's the mouse I have in my mom's house. This one I have the Razer one.
To notice. Now, for example, brands like M-Cho,
but my like old one that I've had for like a few years at my mom's house, that one broke, so then I got an attack shark.
Copy shape of one of the most popular mouse out there, the Logitech G Pro Super Live shape. So I ran both for like 2 weeks, same pad, same games, and legit could not separate them in game. Clone was like $60 to $70, original goes for $150 to $160. Almost $100 difference for the same experience. Now, not every mouse was great. I had like 5 mice from different brands that just tracked wrong. A bunch of skipping, jittering, my crosshair going to the moon mid-fight, stuff like that. Now in theory they had the same sensor inside, same MCU as other clones that work perfectly, but one brand nails the implementation and another one just doesn't. So you really can't just go by.
Is that my mouse?
Alone. You have to
I think it is.
By which brands people are actually using without problems. In my opinion, like ATK, VGN, Lamzo, M-Chose, VL Mouse. Those names come up constantly in mouse communities and they're pretty loved. So stick to that tier and you're good. Now a random brand on Temu with 0 reviews, just don't. Also coating on some Chinese mice can go greasy or get weird texture faster than like mainstream. It's not a huge problem, but worth knowing before you buy. And one more thing, resale. If you swap mice often, I use Logitech or Zoe, sells kinda easy. I use VGN or M-Chose, almost no second-hand market for those in most regions. Not a deal breaker, but keep it in mind. Not a lot of people actually know about these brands. So my easiest call in this video. Keyboard on the other hand, I had some problems there. So right now I use a Wooting, which is not a Chinese brand, but before that I was on a Melgeek, before that I was on a Drunk Deer, before that some random Chinese brand I genuinely don't even remember the name of. No, all of them were Chinese companies, and most of them were actually good. Sound was great if you even care about that. Rapid trigger worked, actuation points did what I said them to do, profiles were also saved. Now for the price compared to a Razer or Corsair or even HyperX, Chinese boards at that range just sound better and feel better. It's pretty simple. Now I also got 2 keyboards from smaller newer brands that died on me after like 2 or 3 weeks. Keys getting stuck, had to spam every button to unstick them, and Attack Shark official driver had a remote access Trojan fragged by multiple people in the community last year. Now for a lot of these brands you will find no help from their customer support. You can't yell at them to send you like a replacement or refund you the money, so yeah, it is what it is. And yeah, that's the pattern with Chinese peripheral in general. They're super good, but the software side is still behind. Some of these drivers from lesser known brands are just terrible. And the more
like I would not want to have that on my desk.
Established one.
Like just the keycaps, it looks just terrible. And it like spider legs on the top, left and right.
Are moving to web-based.
Like I don't know, it looks like not a keyboard. It, looks like someone from the 1900s had to like design a futuristic keyboard with like space and then spray paint and splatter and
drivers now, which is way cleaner because you're not installing random stuff. And also nobody warns you about this. Firmware updates on some of these brands mean downloading some random exe file from a Google Drive or Mega Link. The bigger brands handle it better, but it's still not clean compared to what you get from like Wooting or even like Logitech. So MCHOS, Drangdeer, Melgeek, Epomaker, Eiko, all are fine to be honest. Brand new company releasing their keyboard, same story basically as mice, just avoid them. But there is one category here with basically zero risk and then one right after that genuinely surprised me. Now as for mouse pads, nothing really to stress about here. You have no software, no firmware, no driver problems. You open the box and you know within 5 seconds if it's good or not. Now I mostly use glass pads and most of them are manufactured in China, regardless of what brand is on top. So even when you buy like a Western glass pad, production comes from the same place most of the time. On the cloth side, I got pads from T-Evolution, from ATK. They have like kinda nice glide, solid base, did what they're supposed to do. And if I didn't already had like an artisan, I would have been completely fine running one of those daily. Now the funny thing is that once you add shipping from China, the price ends up being almost the same as buying locally anyway. So if you're debating between like some Logitech or SteelSeries pad and like a Chinese clone, just get whatever is easier to buy and return in your region. If you really want to try some artisan clones without paying $100 for a pad, sure, the Chinese options are cheaper there. But for like a regular pad that does the job, just buy local. And next we have monitors, and this is where the price almost seems too good to be real. Now the Chinese monitor I actually use is the Titan Army P2712V. It's 27-inch 4K at 160Hz, and you can even switch it to 1080p at 320Hz for competitive. They sent it to me, and when I looked at the price, I was kinda confused. $250 for those specs seemed like a scam, to be honest. Now the trick is that these Chinese monitor brands are using the same panels that go into mainstream monitors. The actual panels often come from the same factories like BOE, AUO, that supplies
Valorant. Well, I think I already saw that one. Five heroes must have ASAP.
If you're a free-to-play player in Clash Royale right now and you're looking for an actual guide for heroes for the new meta, this video is for you. Because heroes are genuinely game-changing right now, and I don't want the free-to-play players to miss out because it's even more crucial because they don't got the credit card in play, man. So today, I'm ranking the top 5 best heroes for free-to-play players with real data from Royale API, back in every single pick, and the exact decks you should be running them in so you can cook some over-level players if you face them. Let's go. Coming in at number 5, we got the Hero Wizard. And I know some of you guys are gonna be like, really, dude? The Wizard? Well, hear me out, guys, because this is crazy on the timing, because it's very specific to what's happening right now, and it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. So basically, the Hero Wizard's whole thing is a tornado pull ability, and when you activate it, he pulls nearby troops into a tight cluster around him, and then his splash absolutely melts everything that gets grouped. Against swarm cards or layered pushes, where your opponent has multiple troops in different positions, this card is so cracked, man. At 5 elixir for the hero itself, he's one of the chunkier cards in terms of cost, so for him to thrive, the meta needs to be right, and I think it is. So basically, 2 big things are happening simultaneously. The Skeleton Dragons just got an 88% splash radius buff this balance update, and that's big, man. Air beatdown decks and beatdown in general are about to become way more popular because the Skeleton Dragons are now genuinely scary in a way they weren't last season or just last year. The next reason is that the new Evo Minion Horde and the Hero Balloon this season, which basically means more heavy archetypes as well. As most of you guys would have caught on and understood, the meta is going to be filled with a lot of air, and people are just going to be using a lot of elixir with beatdown or even control decks, and the Wizard's hero ability is going to be
yeah, it's really good for giant pushes.
Monumental. And guys, with heroes, you can use them every cycle, and that's the broken part when you compare it to the Evos. Royal API actually has this listed as one of the top wizard decks, which is the Giant Skeleton Dark Prince Hero Wizard deck. And the way it works is you play the Giant Skeleton as your tank or whenever you want to defend. The Dark Prince charges behind it and shreds whatever tries to defend. And you have the Wizard Hero, which sits there with the Tornado ability, and it's so good for dual lane pressure, man. And special mention to the Valorant Evo, which pretty much cooks with this deck as well. Now, let's look at the weaknesses, man. He's spellbait for 5 elixir, and he has around 700 HP, and a fireball lands on him every second he shows up if your opponent even has half a brain. Now, we got the Evo Minion Horde in play, and people are going to be running a fireball and a small spell that might be a big problem to the Hero Wizard. And that's the only reason he's with the Wizard, and it's not that crazy. But if air card then people are expecting, man, which is linked in the description of this video, where we talk about everything. Coming in at number 4, we got the Hero Mega Minion, and yeah, he did get nerfed this balance update. The first target delay went from 0 seconds to 1.5 seconds.
That's not
and
that
as
big
I
of a
said
nerf
before, that's not a minor nerf, and I will stand by that because it is quite significant. Before the change, you can drop him behind your tower, and he'd instantly lock onto whatever your opponent played the moment it came into range. That instant response was what made him feel so oppressive in single elixir time. Now, there's that 1.5 second window, and your opponent can react during that time, which I think will be slightly easier to deal with when it comes to the Mega Minion. But here's the thing, even after the nerf, the underlying card is still really good. He's a flying hero with 3 elixir, and that alone is a massive deal because it means your opponent has to have specific air counters or just have cards to kite him. And when you think about it, the Mega Minion's ability, where he teleports to the lowest HP enemy, is still completely untouched in terms of damage. The nerf was to the first target delay, which I still think makes him solid for this meta. The decks he pretty much works on.
He's probably gonna say for because the 4th one. So for the next 3, I think it's gonna be goblins, knight, and maybe he's gonna say balloon, but I don't know.
PI are beat down control decks where he gets absorbs pressure. Balloon in play as well. This arc, I think it's beat down with the Metro. It's gonna defense and absolutely anything. One thing is what this card just launched for the season, so there's no historical usage or win rate data yet, but Royal API published the full ability breakdown before the season even started, and honestly, the 2 elixir ability is basically arrows you get on ground with the Skelly jumping and doing splash damage. Dude, I saw Ken playing with this, and it was insane, man. The ability is called Coffin Cadets, and it costs 2 elixir. When you activate it, a Skelly Trooper dives from the balloon towards the nearest ground enemy within 6.5 tiles. It targets troops and buildings, but not crown towers. Keep that in mind. Bro, imagine every time you click the ability, there's a skeleton jumping in the crown tower with the balloon, and that would just be ridiculous, and people will just...
I don't know, I feel like balloon is gonna be okay. I don't think it's gonna be top 5. I think we still need to, like, you know, it isn't even out yet, so... Yeah.
be raging, man. When the Skeletrooper lands, it deals 307 landing damage to a 2-tile radius according to Royal API. And I saw videos that it even one-shots troops like the Archers and the Spear Goblins, and that is insane, dude. After it lands, the Skeletrooper sticks around as a melee.
But for like 2 elixir, I don't know, it's like okay. Like a zap or like arrows could do the same thing.
Unit with higher HP than the regular skeletons and nearly as much DPS as a lumberjack, I think, but I gotta fact check that. But it's still insane for a 2 elixir ability. When you think about it, the hero balloon doesn't need a miner to help take out ground counters anymore. The classic miner balloon combo was so popular, the miner would essentially tank or remove the threat so the balloon could actually connect. Now, the hero balloon does that itself with the ability, and I'm not saying that this will remove the miner balloon decks, because it's the actual opposite. Miner balloon decks are the decks that has a lava for Lava Hound, the Inferno Dragon, and the shift into really gonna set this lava deck option to be careful. And honestly, I think this might be one of the most universally useful heroes
probably gonna say
in
Knight.
our pool right now, especially for free-to-play players. I could have gone ahead and put in the hero goblets instead, but I personally feel like I would suggest the barbell purely for spell versatility. And I get it, man. Goblins are still solid, but that's up to you to choose based on your deck. But as far as the data from Royal API, it backs it up, man. 11% usage with a 51% win rate. That's real high volume data from millions of games showing this card Knight. And look, guys, I know
I think Hero Knight's a really good one just because it fits in so many different decks. Expo, Graveyard, Balloon.
this might feel like the safe and boring pick, but let me explain why the data makes it genuinely the #1 choice for free-to-play players right now, and it's not even close when you actually look at the numbers. Royal API has the Hero Knight sitting around at 22% usage, the highest of any hero in the entire game right now. 1 in every 4 or 5 competitive decks being played on ladder has the Hero Knight. Just think about that. And at 50% win rate across a massive sample size, he's winning more, which is just mental, man. The best players on ladder keep coming back to the Knight. Beat Expo Siege players, Goblin Drill Cycle players, Minor Control players, you name it. You consistently see people who understand the game at a very high level just choose him all the time. The Royal Taunt ability costs 1 elixir, and it's one of the cheaper abilities. When you activate it, every enemy troop in the range drops what they're doing and redirects onto the Knight. It can be like a P.E.K.K.A heading for your tower. If you taunt it, it's gonna go straight to your Knight. Support troops following a tank push, taunted, man. Bro, this is like defensive value that no other hero provides, and it costs only 1 extra elixir, and it gives you that shield for the Knight as well. Guys, I know the balance update in April did nerf the taunt trigger window from 0.7 to 0.1 seconds, which is a good change in my opinion, because before the nerf, the window was so long that even cards you drop slightly after the taunt would activate it and still get caught by it, and that was just way too strong, and it's kind of fair to fix it now.
I mean, I think he's at a pretty good spot right now. He's not overpowered, it's just that he fits in so many decks. Your 10 best, bro. One spawn peak for every map. It's real. No, that's 3 cursors on the screen. No, that's 3 cursors on the screen. What happens to your XP? What happens to your XP?
Alright, welcome back to Champion to Copper. We're Bronze 1 right now, 65 RP, and today we're hitting Copper. Let's get right into it.
Why would you reinforce this?
It looks like something you would do. You're the one standing here. Look, it's this guy. It's Jaeger. We caught him. I can C4 default if they're there.
Yep, default right now.
Still default? Am I on high ping? Oh.
Nice, you got him.
Oh, what? Someone reinforced rotate.
What? Someone reinforced the other one.
I have my suspicions.
Hey yo, bro, why do you guys keep doing that, bro?
We have a rotate bandit on our hands. Who could it have been?
You guys have no clue how to set up site.
Look at my charm, I'm champion. Yeah, you can look.
He is champion, yeah, that is a champ charm.
Make a wish kids on my team. I'm actually fed up with this.
I'm
oh my god.
Why did you just kill me?
I'm champion, man.
One's cheating.
Fucking Beavis and Butthead on my team. Like, what do we do?
No, it's Mordecai and Rigby.
Dumb and fucking dumber.
And you're Benson.
Wait, watch out, please. Okay. Valkyrie, watch out, please.
Swing.
Swing, there's one laying down. Swing, there's one laying down.
Oh, really?
Swing, hurry up.
There's no one laying down.
Are you gonna shoot?
No one was laying down, though.
But why are you not shooting, though?
Oh, one is laying down.
What the hell are you doing? Are you gonna shoot your gun, bro? What the?
I have rook armor, hold up. What the fuck? Yeah, look at this. What the fuck is this? What mechanic is this? Never, right here. Alright, perfect. Hey!
Oh. Opening this bitch up.
Ow, you hit me with that.
I'll be careful.
Ow! This guy's griefing. Take that. Yeah. Yeah. Two could play that game.
That was way too far.
You deactivate it?
Fuck no.
Let me know when they're planting default.
Heard.
Where are your Val cams?
I have them right here.
Pocket. They're planning default.
Alright, got it. How's your day going?
It's going okay. I just got off work, and then there's the bullshit I have to deal with.
6-7. 6-7. 6-7.
Fenrir, where are they? Turn your mic up. I can't hear what your call it is.
Are we griefing?
Who's griefing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy crap. This guy thinks I'm griefing.
You're the one griefing in the corner with your boyfriend, jerking each other off.
How did you know that's what we were doing? Now we're in Nutty Putty Cave.
Cave divers be like, typical cave diver. What are you doing in there, buddy? You stuck?
We're stuck. Yep, we've got this.
We are going to win this round. Stupid cave diving. I'm never doing this again. My tech.
What is that noise?
My Gushers bag on my mic. Does it sound cool?
It sounds like I'm a crisp in a bag.
Oh.
Chris.
I guess they're in A now. Oh yeah.
Have you guys ever played Mario Kart?
They're
That game
in
is
A,
so
at
fun.
least
Wait,
two.
who's your favorite operator in Mario Kart?
I gotta go with Donkey
Kong.
I was more of a Yoshi and Shy Guy player. Dry Bones wasn't bad either. Yo, Mozzie, what do you think?
What are we talking about? Mario
What was your favorite power-up, Denari, from Mario? I hate getting the banana.
To talk about, so yo, you gotta play some Mario Kart? It was a good question.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I'd just spark a conversation.
We're all getting pushed up on it.
How do you know that anybody?
Hey, did you guys ever use the Pythagorean theorem in school?
Yeah,
Those-
A squared plus B squared.
Who's planning?
I was just thinking about Fortnite. You guys have like a favorite skin?
I like the Leviathan.
Oh, what?
Oh, dude, I'm on like 5.
Alright. Okay. So we got Homeboy and an Apple. We got
You
Homeboy
didn't
blowing
put your
himself
hand
up.
up. No, I'm from Kin.
What the
fuck are you trying to kill me for, mate?
You want me to call the Bobbies on you, you
grenades
fucking
on me.
bloke?
Fucking
Don't be throwing-
Yo, that is a good-ass apple. I want an apple now.
No fucking everlasting apple, bro. He's like 17 bites from it. How the fuck did you get up there?
How the hell is it up there?
How the fuck did you get up there? What the heck?
I think he's been eating this apple since I got in game chat.
Oh,
That
yeah.
nigga's just eating the core.
Still on my apple.
Yeah, the bounty's doing it for
Still
about his
eating the apple, bro. Take a bite of the apple from me.
Yeah, that nigga.
I wish I had apple.
Look at this fucking apple at the end of this. Holy shit. This is what the apple looked like after all of that.
They're gonna think the hatch is still there.
Well, I need to go grab an apple. Be right back.
Wait, you can pick the boss one. I got glasses. Can we use your heels? Yeah. Lucy, we can use the heels. Put them back where how we found them. Okay, I swear I'll do it. Okay, it's my hair. Stop. Stop. How do I look? Look like a girl getting ready for ballet, I mean, mom would play a different. I mean, how about I'm waiting how you sit properly. If you're wearing like then you're like
Okay, stream, I am back. Finally. I am back. Now it's time to play the finals. With Asher. Now I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Like a lot of it was just me AFK. Finally, bro. Yeah, I'm finally back. Because I thought it would take like 10 minutes because there was already like a hole through where they put the old camera. So it took us like 10 minutes to like take down the old camera, unwire it, and then like... Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it's for like, we added like security cameras. Because we had like a bunch of them that like the old person had, but we don't like have access to those ones. So just like take those down and then add new ones. Okay. I just logged into the finals and I have to do my shaders. Yeah, I've been running the F card and it's actually so good. Now I'm like almost silver 3. Yeah, I'm at like 12,278. Yeah. Or when's the next like store update? Oh, yeah, I guess they have all like Easter stuff. Yeah, I don't think they even have any like new ones. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I don't think there's any new stuff. Because that's the thing is like I just like changed my like perspective of like instead of carrying teammates by trying to get like a bunch of kills, I just like instead like heal and revive my teammates. Because like my teammate versus like person on the other team, it's like a 50-50, but then if I'm like healing them, then it's like an 80-20. Oh, okay, we have a sword light. I'm looking around P90.
This one's passive aggressive.
Yeah, told me enjoy if you think you deserve it.
You're too much in glitch smoke sonar. Sword. I don't know why so many people use smoke grenade. Yeah. I feel like smoke is okay. Now he's running banish bomb.
Tonight, we're serving up a clash between order and disruption. This is Via versus CNS. And now, the mighty, the boundless, the big splash, and finally, the jet setters. Hold on tight, gang. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Round 1 begins the tournament and early cracks tend to widen.
I'll be paying attention to how the jet setters manage spacing, since movement is a big part of their game. The mighty sure pack a punch.
Ooh. Who's our teammate chasing? Oh. I don't know.
Threat detected. Tossing a sonar.
Maybe one. Nah, I don't know this way. Oh, our teammate's killing one. No, I'm literally what? I just got stuck. Okay, our teammates low-key pretty good. Either the teammates are bad, or the enemies are bad, or our teammates really good.
The mighty picked up a cash box.
Yeah. Cause I just was heal beaming our teammate, and they just like couldn't hit him. Yeah.
The big splash took the hit there. The mighty launched the ocean.
Yeah, but they need to add like a better breaching gadget on medium, because all they really have is like DMAT. Yeah, but I think it's kind of like bad. It like does breach, but it takes so long, and the flash isn't like good. No, teammate. Yeah. Oh. No. Oh, I couldn't get the Q grenade. Yeah, what? Like our teammates just get so many kills. Oh.
The big splash are making waves, stealing a cash out and leaving rivals soaked.
Yeah.
That could be a game changer.
No. Yeah.
Access vault 3. New grenade out. We're in a row. The crowd losing ahead going in the wall. Ready to peel into vault 3. Exceptional catch.
Yeah, wait, what seating are we? What? Okay, our teammate just... Yeah, what? Like that heavy, he just like let me shoot him. Ooh. There's one orange behind us. That one's low. Nice. Yeah. Here's a light. Half. He went like into the building. Oh, he's up top. Low. Okay. There's one down low. Yeah. No way this guy gets away. But he Loki just sold for his teammate. Okay, 2 are dead. Yeah. Alright, no. Oh, yeah, that gives me. No. Half dead. Yo, what? No, what? I literally put goo in his... What? No. Yeah.
The Boundless add to their stash. Cash out complete.
Sometimes a steal is just a gamble, but this one sure paid off. They looked vulnerable early on, but the big splash have fought their way back into it.
I think the Chinese Communist Party. How does he see you there? Yeah.
The mighty are mighty busy getting a vault open.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you big.
I'll get you back. 1 minute warning. This 1 minute warning is brought to you by Eject.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
I think they still do. I think they just like don't activate. Watch out, they're going to B. But smoke is literally like the worst thing ever because you can still see people's health bars through it. So if you're like even decent at the game, it's so easy to... Okay. No, they get the plug. Yeah.
Initiating escape.
Oh yeah. I think so. What's over here? Oh, dead.
It's crunch time. Only 30 seconds to go.
This is when strategies can make or break.
Oh, okay, and there's another team shooting. Bro, if there wasn't that people behind me shooting, I probably would. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's just GG.
The next round isn't out of bounds for the Boundless. They took top spot this round.
Says a party? Yes.
The big splash keep the tide in their favor.
Oh, he says yes. Party confirmed. So wait, now what happens? You have to like wait this timer? Oh yeah. Okay. Now we're in a party with this guy. Let's go. Ooh. Where's the Skyway Stadium? I'll stick with FCAR. This guy's sword main? I guess so. Ooh, okay, and we're seating 7.
Jumps, folks. Prepare for a breathtaking match as our contestants navigate the dizzying heights of Skyway Stadium. And now, the mighty, the live wires, the jet setters, and finally, the boundless. Let's hit the ground running.
This is the beginning of round 1 in the tournament, where structure meets impulse.
Looking at the teams in this round, I think
Invis
the Boundless
sword.
look the most comfortable on this stage. I can't wait to see what they can achieve here. The live wires are pushing into Vault 1.
Watch out, 200 off. Nice. Oh, 2 of them just jumped up.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
Let's get airborne.
No way! I literally... he says, bro, like... That turret's literally at 1 HP. If I had 1 more ammo in my FCAR. Oh, I tried to, but I wasn't close enough, or I didn't even have time. Bro, that's actually wild.
The Boundless are back. Team respond.
It's good to see
Yeah.
the jet setters might want to stay clear.
I know, because I didn't even like end my stream. Because I went down to go get water. What? Because I was like watching as a guy who like went from like champion to copper. Okay. Bro, I can't get up. Oh, it's right. Please let me run. Bro.
The Boundless smacked the wall again with another wipeout. Bad luck.
Looks like they just hit the ceiling.
Bro, just this minigun's so annoying. There's even no counter to it.
Go for a steal on A now.
Yeah. Oh, the whole thing just fell. Bro, what? He's like low.
First cash out goes to the mighty. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going. Explosives are
They are the most dangerous when they work together, like we are seeing them do here. The Boundless have racked up an impressive amount of eliminations, but if they want to qualify, they'll need to focus more on the cash outs.
taking damage. The jet setters are re-entering the arena.
Bro, because your teammate, like, he just dies so quickly. I don't know. There's the map. Yeah.
Completed a cash out.
Wow,
Yeah.
the Livewire's electrifying teamwork is lighting up this match.
Vault 3 is being opened by the mighty.
Capture Vault 4.
As we cross the midway mark, there's no telling how this will play out.
No time to run and get snacks, viewers.
The jet setters swooped up a cash box.
What?
Boundless bound in action, unlocking Vault 4.
A contestant's elimination streak is heating up and
Yeah, and he also has such a bad sword loadout and skin. Because he has like a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one was like free from an event.
The mighty grabbed a cash box.
Yeah, because he's using like sonar, which is a really bad... Use gateway, goo grenade, and like nullifier or H+ infuser.
The jet setters just made
Yeah.
their return to the arena.
I know.
the Livewires could be facing some...
Yeah.
Here we go. The Boundless just started a cash out.
Okay, but Loki still got to second place.
Throwing sonar grenade.
Yeah.
Explosives deployed.
Oh, okay.
A contestant is on a roll, people. They're moving from one elimination to the next.
With sky-high skill, the
Also, the
jet
thing with
setters
sword is I can't like heal beam him because he's always like
They
too
just upped the
far.
ante, Scotty.
Yeah, because smoke is literally the worst thing.
The live wires just can't keep the current flowing. One more team wipe. Trouble
Yeah.
is crackling for the live wires.
But I bet there's gonna be like all the teams on us when they respawn. We only have like 30-ish seconds left. Yeah, watch out. Two teams just respawn.
Let's see who's due for some payback. Oh, that'd be the Livewires.
Oh, yeah, he just got winched. How do you not hear them? What? There we go. Oh, I can't. Bro, it's actually so annoying. Please? Okay. He just lets me die. I mean, he tries to steal with 2 seconds left. Like, what? Bro. Okay, well, I mean, at least it's like even. Because he was just like, I don't know what he was doing. I think he was trying to like knock the structure down by like hitting it with his bat, and then he didn't hear the full team on him. And then he got winched. Got it. I know. Because Gateway's really good with... Okay, and of course there's a team on us.
30 seconds left. Who will make the final move?
Every second counts.
Bro. Please. Did we get that? Yeah, but we are not playing. I got snatched. What? Bro. I was winched. Alright, of course I got season 1 supporter, bro. Bro, this guy's just bad. Okay, I'll just invite you to a party. Oh, it's like... Oh. I know. Okay, burnout. Okay, another medium.
Helmet. Said it blocks sponsor radiation.
I want my brain to get branded. Anyway, it's showtime.
Where's this guy? Defib. Okay, so he's running the good loadout.
Say hello to Bernal, viewers. A beautiful town about to become
Pro
a
on their
centerpiece of
school
our mayhem.
tomorrow.
Let the chaos begin. Here they are. The Big Splash, the Steamrollers, the Jet Setters, and finally, the Retros. It's time to bring the heat.
This defining moment begins round 1 of the tournament.
Yeah.
Composure is critical.
Keep a close eye on the retros. Their early game setups are clinical. Ready to dictate the terms of this tournament. Vault 1 being opened by the big splash. Let the cash race begin.
Deploy.
Does it? Ugh. Okay. Roll, and then 2 of them just randomly. Our teammate died. Did he die to 1?
The big splash got the cash box.
I think they all left.
The match has its first team wipe and it's right.
There we go.
There for the steamrollers. Big moves from the big splash. First cash out started.
I'm back.
And why is he using this red dot site? It's not the FCAR site on the FCAR. Wait, did it just defib? Yeah. Yeah, what? Sword on me. What? How did none of those hit?
Took a hit.
Teammates back.
Back in action.
Taking damage.
I know.
Great move there by the steamrollers.
Yeah.
Stealing that cash out.
Risky moves reap rewards.
Taking damage.
I know.
Reviving.
Oh, our teammate just coined. He's running heavy grenade launcher. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would run the heavy grenade launcher. I don't know if deal no damage to that guy. I did not mean to do that.
It's the gravy train for the Jets with that cash out.
Heal me.
The big splash are unlocking Vault 4.
There we go. I know. And our teammate has like no healing. Mm.
Sounds great.
I know. Yeah, I know. He definitely just like only has aim assist.
The big splash got hold of a cash box.
Yeah. Yeah.
The big splash are moving fast. Cash out initiated.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Why was our teammate like sitting up there that whole time?
Enemy got me.
Nice. Oh, the heavy's half.
Another big move from the Steamrollers. Someone from the Jet Setters just delivered a masterclass in efficiency, taking out a whole team alone. The Retros need to bring back the rhythm.
Probably. They might be above. Yeah, there's two down below. Yeah. Bro, I can't like, get up anywhere. Oh, what? Yo, look, that's just crazy. The amount of like spam you can just do.
Scotty, they'll want to do a retrospective on that play.
I know. Oh. Yeah.
Bolt towards cash out A.
The Retros are rejoining the match. A clean and powerful move.
Okay, please. Yes, go.
The Steamrollers are working together like a well-oiled machine out there. Full throttle to cash out A.
An excellent economic forecast in the arena as we've got a new vault. Our contestants will need to stay focused out there. Another minute to go.
The teams need to push hard to secure their victory.
Okay, we have to go to A.
Steps from the Retros. They're opening a vault. I'll use a coin. My weapon is ready.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What? I tried to. I'm just getting beamed. Nice. Our teammate can just coin. Where did that guy come from? And why can't I see him? Right here, right? Okay, just wait 4 seconds. Okay, then coin, bro. Okay, nice. I killed one. Okay, it's 2 dead. Nice! Oh, yes! 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 Yes. Let's go. Cause see, if they wouldn't have been so like aggressive towards us, and they wouldn't have team wiped, they would have won. I know.
The Jet Setters are on cloud nine after this victory, cruising to the next round. Will they be flying as high as
Oh, there's 2 sword players.
Joining the lineup for the next stage, the Retros keep their rhythm rolling.
Yeah, one match I got, I think it was like 17,000 support score. So we're just like heal beaming all my teammates. Oh, kiss now. Oh. Yeah, and we're guaranteed 300. Yeah, 'cause we just lost the last 2 ones in a row. Yeah. Yeah, because doesn't it like give you... Oh. That's good. Yeah. Oh.
And finally, the Retros. All right, folks, round 2. Let's get to it.
I don't know.
The start of round 2
Maybe.
raises the stakes. We've seen what these teams can do, but now the tournament demands
RNG.
I'm highlighting the Retros this round.
Yeah.
Place, and now every decision they make carries a lot more weight. The Jet Setters are opening vault 1.
bring the heat early, scoring the first elimination. Fall back, fire grenade!
The Overdogs scooped up the cash box.
Oh. So... Oh! That's a nasty beam on their heavy.
Looks like we've just witnessed our first team wipe, people.
Yeah, they do good. Oh no.
Baggage off the belt. A sneaky steal. Okay, let's go.
Play can change.
Oh. He's in this. Bro. No way, their heavy's gonna get. I don't know what our teammate was doing because he was like on the cash out for like a minute.
The Overdogs have stolen the cash out back. The Retros are back.
Yeah, word problems are like the worst.
Our first cash out goes to the Overdogs. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
They're chasing down every opportunity.
Oh, okay, let's do a blaze. Ruby, hold up.
Cashing out with ease. The Jet Setters are slipping it.
Oh. What, Ruby?
We've got a new vault. Jet Setters got the cash box. The Overdogs are off their leash at Vault 4. As the Retros return to action, they'll be looking to leave that setback in the past and focus on what's ahead. The Jet Setters have kicked off a cash out. Facing the others, it's the Jet Setters.
No, there's two on me.
Tension is rising by the minute.
I can feel the energy in the air, Scotty. This is going to be unpredictable.
Oh, that's unlucky.
History repeats itself for the Retros.
Oh, why is it so hot in my room? I literally have my window. I know, because he does no damage, no healing. Yeah, it's like, what is he doing? Yeah.
No hesitation. The Overdogs start a cash out.
A D-mat. Yeah. That's just so annoying. Let me get away. Oh, ho, ho.
That's a cash out by the Jet Setters.
Nothing like a well-planned steal delivering the goods.
Looks like we have a new vault up for grabs. The high notes have been rattled. Team wiped.
They lost their rhythm and they paid for it.
I'll just go. You still have low-key have a chance to get this.
The high notes are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
I sense some payback brewing. The Jet Setters won't want to get caught in the turbulence.
The Jet Setters are opening a vault.
Yeah, I don't like how you can block like 95% of damage. Yeah.
The Jet Setters have changed the mood of this round. Eliminations are piling up for a contestant out there. Let's see how far they
Yeah.
can take it.
Yeah, because dual blades, you can't not focus on them, but you can't focus on them. It's like either way, you just die.
The high notes keep the energy high. Cash out initiated. The Retros might be stuck in the past. They need to catch up quickly. Some action in the arena as the Retros are opening a vault.
Well, oh, we can double stack. Because I'm like gonna. Yeah. Because the second place is like 35k. Wait. Can we go for the steal? Because I don't think it's like orange that's here. Hold up. Check me. Oh.
They stole it. The retro snag a cash out with just seconds remaining.
Bro. I know. 6. That is sword. Bro, that's actually crazy. We called over purple. I went like one of their teammates was 15 and 4. Oh, but it's not the Jewish one. I know. Yeah. That's actually wild. Yeah, but that was second round. So now we're guaranteed 1,166. Yeah, I just don't know how to counter. Like, that's the thing though. Is I like look at. Yeah, it's like none of the guns in my normal or reserve like counter it. Yeah. Yeah, and shotguns don't even like deal damage to it. And then with ARs, you take more damage than you actually deal. Like, I just don't know how to counter it.
Okay, folks, it's the big show. It's what we've all been waiting
I don't think so.
It's the final round.
I think they're also like slower when they're blocking.
Okay, the underdogs up against the retros. Folks, it's the final fight. Let's ignite this dynamite.
Yeah.
Go for both ones.
It's the moment
Yeah.
we've been waiting for. The final round. The team to reach 50,000 first will emerge
Yeah.
as the winners. Are you nervous, Scotty?
I think our fans know
Yeah.
by now that
It just takes too much skill to learn.
Vault 1 is being taken, and the retros don't miss a beat.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say like change the hitbox so that like when you shoot them in the toes, it like blocks it. Yeah, because what am I supposed to do there? What? Yeah. Uh-huh.
That did not go how the retros were hoping.
Are you gaming, streaming?
Yeah.
So, Nanny needs a new laptop, so it's gonna go to Best Buy, and then get it over to her, and maybe help her set up with her favorites and stuff, her internet favorites. Yeah. So, I thought that would be a good fun thing to do. We can do it today, get it over with. We are gonna
Throwing goo grenades.
Dang, this is so. The question is, you want to do this now and get it over with, right?
Yeah.
Because I know tomorrow is school.
Yeah, well today I still need to eat dinner and then I want to go to the Y at 7.
We need to be back. Best Buy closes at 7. And food's ready, so we can eat right now, and then we can go quick and just get the... She's already picked out which one she wants. We just have to go pick it up and then drop it off for her.
Yeah.
I think she'd like to...
It's back to the past again for the Retros with another wipe on the board.
Oh, I know.
Computer stuff. So, if you want to get all that stuff in today, then we gotta get going.
No, well, can I just stay home?
What a way to open the match. The overdogs land the first cash.
Plus, then we can go drive.
Well, we could do that tomorrow.
Drive.
The overdogs are crowding into Vault 2.
You can just spy on the enemy while you're revived, waiting to be revived.
Yeah.
That's such a cheat. Oh.
Oh.
That hot air thing. Going. Okay, well, we gotta figure this out. Well, then tomorrow night we'll go get the thing for Nanny then. Okay?
Well,
you gotta pick. You gotta pick your day.
no.
You got today or tomorrow. So you, if you want to do it tomorrow, I just gotta let her know when we're gonna do it. Thing. So if you want to do it tomorrow, we'll do it tomorrow.
Well, can I just stay home for it?
No, you gotta.
Why?
Magnus. You need to do the things.
We've got the Retros returning to the arena.
Okay. To seek out the team that put them in the pound, the overdogs need to be vigilant.
Started a cash out.
Well. Yep. Oh. No, Magnus. Tonight or tomorrow? We gotta choose.
No.
And if you want to do it tomorrow, we can do it tomorrow, and then you can go to the Y tonight, have some supper, and relax and game, and then tomorrow we'll do it right after school.
No. Yeah, I could watch movie.
Magnus, you gotta start saying yes to things. Okay, this is your last preview.
The Retros are back in play.
Yeah. Bro, my head's just gonna die. Oh. No, they're behind. Wait. No, no time. Oh, that's so annoying. Our teammate went 0-11.
The overdogs. From all of us here at the finals, thanks for watching.
Pro. Oh yeah. Okay, silver 3, let's go. Oh. Yeah. Okay, play one more. Right, gosh. Okay, fourth we gain a little. No, our teammate's another sword player. At least he's running dash and vis bomb. What? Pyro grenade and sonar grenade. I'm looking to run P90. Bro, what's like? Why are there so many sword players nowadays? It's not even like a guy like buffed or something.
Live from Las Vegas, the City of Lights is about to witness some electrifying battles as our contestants take center stage. Okay,
Bro, I don't know why my dad wants me to like go get a laptop.
Boundless, and finally, the Vogues. All eyes on the arena. It's go time.
This is the start of round 1 in the tournament, where discipline is established early.
And I like the way the Vogues approach matches like this. I'm keen to see how they handle the pressure. The Boundless are forcing open Vault 1. A contestant is destroying stuff left and right. Look
I
at
don't even know where these guys are.
And the favorites strike first, the overdogs with the opening elimination. That's our first team wipe, marking a pivotal moment.
tough moment for the
Nice. Right here. Throwing knives.
The match is starting to heat up as the overdogs have started our
On me. Dead. Bro, the P90 actually is so good.
After a momentary outage, the live wires have respawned. Cash out A, full speed.
Yeah. Yeah, because they do so much like headshot damage.
The Vogues have commenced to cash out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Please help. Where's my light? What? Bro, what?
Light. What?
Your mic's on, by the way.
Oh, it is.
I don't know. Yeah, but bro. ... So maybe he is. Bro, because I was literally almost killed that one medium. And he would have been dead if our sword. Is this another invis sword? Bro. Like. I know.
They certainly aren't playing dead today, Scotty.
Yeah. Ooh. We get this. Nice. Says the power of third partying. Oh, wait, we could look at you over. Yeah, but.
Vogues are showing some flair in the arena with excellent teamwork.
The live wires just made their return to the arena.
They look enthusiastic. The Vogues will want to stay clear of them or be ready to face the payback.
The live wires are unsealing Vault 4. The Overdogs have started a cash out. The live wires got the cash box.
Why is there so many bodies here? Did you seriously not even like touch that other guy?
Okay, let's go.
There's like swarms and swarms of mosquitoes. Yeah, what? Okay, our team is rushing them. Okay, watch out, Pink's here, Pink's here. Oh no, yeah, Pink's behind. Yeah, because Orange just has, is that free, 2 free cash outs that they just get for existing? Why? And then Pink ends up dying.
Go for a steal on D. The Vogues have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. The Overdogs secure a cash out.
Yeah, probably better go to the other vault.
There's a new vault to claim in the arena.
Okay.
The Overdogs are piling into a vault.
I'm back.
Payday for the live wires. Cash out complete. Let's see what happens.
Oh, wait, what? They're both low.
They were quiet early, but the live wires are lighting up the round now.
One left.
Back in play. Seize hold 6.
I'm looking just gonna camp their bodies.
The overdogs came out on top earlier. Prepare for overtime means the battle isn't over.
How is that not a team wipe? Okay. I'm just gonna leave them alone. Yeah.
The Boundless swooped up a cash box.
Okay, wait. Like, please just plug it, plug it, plug it. Nice. Yeah. I guess off from the roof. Ooh. If you can like get this cash out forward. No. I know. Oh. Because we didn't even do like bad, we just didn't get any cash out.
The live wires are also through to the next round, still buzzing with energy.
Yeah. Okay, because I'm gonna go to the Y from like 7 till 9, I'll be back. Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, stream, I might take a little bit of a break, because we've been streaming for 6 hours. I mean, not like really, but... Oh, I did D rank, but I'm only like 250 away. I'm just gonna wait like 20 seconds until we have actually streamed for 6 hours. But illegally lived inside Costco for 50 hours. Okay, anyways. Now we've been streaming for 6 hours, finally. It's time to end the stream. I might stream later if I want to. I might also not, but hopefully I will. I'm just so tired and I'm hungry because I haven't ate dinner yet. I don't even know what I've eaten. I ate something, I think. What did I eat? I was like, oh, maybe I haven't eaten anything. But anyways, 6 hour stream, W stream, W speed. Anyways, hopefully you guys will enjoy the time that I'm not streaming, because I'm gonna go to the gym and eat dinner and stuff. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the 6-hour stream. I might stream later today. See ya.